Hello there. How's it going this evening? Hope everybody is doing well. Hold on a second. Let's see. Yeah. So wait a second. Yeah, so hope everybody's doing well. The skies are very clear tonight. Problem is the moon is going to be a pain, but we'll try to work around it. I'm gonna just kind of get right into it. As you can see, it's the skies were kind of a little the moon's right there. So for some reason my chat went to sleep, but I refreshed it and now I see it. Hello, Jeff. Interesting. So wait, hold on a second. Oh. That's strange. There we go. So hopefully this works. Yeah. So the last of the comet. Okay. Huh. Well, that's, yeah, I've seen some photos recently of it. And hello, good evening. Yeah, the drones over the northeast. Hello, Adventures with Ginger. Yeah, it's kind of strange. And what I find disconcerting about it is they don't have an answer for it, like what it is. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Good evening. Oh, hello. Hello, Stephen Fox. Yeah, Stephen Fox said his Bortle has gotten much worse. It went from Bortle 4 to Bortle 8 for some reason. I don't know why. It's a mystery. It's quite the light show. That's amazing. Hello. I already said hi. Yeah, need a round to it to get into it. Yeah. So yeah. So let's get to things. And what else? Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, okay, sorry. I was a little distracted by something, but I'm back. All right, so I had already, yeah, I don't know what those drones are about. Hello, Aaron. Good evening. Thanks for joining. So one thing I did is, because I think at one point I tried to, I don't know if I did it on live stream, but I think I did. I was trying to process some images. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to process some images of the Phantom of the Opera nebula. And it turned out I didn't have enough data. And I was looking at it, and the only time to image it is immediately after sunset for me right now, mostly because of the obstructions that I always run into. So I started imaging it at like 48 minutes ago, and I was going to let it run for an hour and then move on to other targets. See the meteor shower. The problem is can one, yeah, let me see. What is meteor shower? December. The Geminid. It's going to peak this week. The main problem is the moon is going to kind of interfere with it. So I mean, you can try, especially like laying somewhere where you can't see the moon, or wait like very early in the morning well, I don't, wait, before you do that, where's the origin, or I mean the radiant? Let me start up Stellarium. 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 Okay, so Geminids. Let's see. Oops. So the Geminids, the radiant for the Geminids just rose. Yeah, and so yeah, so it would rise. I mean, it's right here at 7 o'clock. So it will, what do you call it? It having a hard time pushing the right button. It'll get higher in the sky. And the only problem is you've got the moon to contend with. Yeah, but the good thing is it's kind of on the other side of the sky. Now, that said, the meteor shower radiant kind of goes in. I mean, it's not necessarily at that point. It could be in a variety of places in the sky. So I guess if you kind of face away from the moon and kind of look up, that might work. To process that, you need a big large pipe organ. Yeah, so let me get my keyhole view of the sky. Now, since the moon is up, I went ahead and decided to take advantage of that. You wouldn't know because it's the same telescope. So let's go to the other one. And oh, hey, perfect. It still stayed centered. That's pretty good. I actually pointed it at the moon like 45 minutes ago, and it's still locked in. Yeah, I should do something with that membership. Yeah, I need to work on that because right now, I mean, I don't tend to really promote it. I have like a Patreon, you know, the usual things: Patreon, YouTube membership, buy me a coffee. But I don't really actively promote it, I guess. But yeah, that's true. And the pricing is always kind of you know, figuring out the pricing of it. I mean, like I mean, I just like clicked a bunch of buttons, and one of the things they said is like, oh, you can pick all these tiers and different rewards and stuff, but I wasn't in a position to really, you know, do tiers, I guess. And so I just picked one. And it looks a little soft. That's quite possible, because I don't know if I actually focused it, or it might be because it got cooler. But let's see if I can trigger an autofocus. Let's see if this works. 15, 17. Okay. Yeah, it shifted. It might be the temperature, because when I put it out there and did a focus, it might not have fully adjusted to the temperature. Yeah. Yeah, memberships, I think it's yeah, I forget which is, yeah, it's much crisper. Maybe we'll see something cross the moon. But sorry, I'm like a little preoccupied with a few things. But yeah, I mean, it's what do you call it? It's might as well take advantage of the fact the moon is glaring down on things. So yeah, thank you for mentioning that, Jeff. Easy enough to fix. But yeah, that looks pretty nice. So this I will, because I restarted Alp, I'll need to manually stop this in a few minutes. I was going to let it run for an hour. And then what I was going to do is I actually had started building out a list today. It depends on what oh yeah. So there were I had a variety of targets and I kind of organized them by time. And this one on the left is SH2 173. Does it actually have it? I haven't even checked to see if the ticker has it today. Let's see. Sorry. So the one other thing of note is, yeah, okay, SH2 and the moon. Hey, what do you know? It actually, the ticker, the target ticker is actually working. Yeah, so what happened? Yeah, anyway, so after this is done, after I stop this one, I'm going to trigger an autofocus because it has gotten cooler. And I have these other IC 405. I definitely take what do you call it, requests. So now again I have my keyhole sky. But let's look. Okay, yeah. So let's double check. We could probably do it. The problem is this might not be an accurate horizon. So probably in half an hour or so, it'll be definitely high enough where it will be clear. So yeah, let me make note of that. Let's see. It's already 7. So let's see. IC 405, which is the Flaming Star Nebula. Yeah, so one thing I had noticed, a lot of times when you take photographs, standing on your head in Discord, let me see. Let's see upside down moon. Actually, let's compare it to, or we have the upside down moon. So this is the moon last night from New Zealand. So it is I mean, up and down are really kind of meaningless in a way, but that is interesting because I'm so used to this view of it with these darker, the Maria up here, that I'm not used to this view. That's interesting, but it makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I see 443, I think, is going to be a similar story. Although that might be a much later one. Let's check. Oh yeah, that's going to be later. I think that's going to be after. That's like not till 10. But let me make note of that. I think I did. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I see 443 is Jellyfish Nebula, which I've been wanting to revisit to start a mosaic of it, but not the native mosaic, but an equatorial mosaic. The other thing, okay, let me see Apollo landing sites. Let's check this out. Oh, nice. Let me open this up, and I will put this over here. So, Apollo 11 is somewhere down here. Apollo 17 is up. Oh no, sorry. Apollo 11 is here. Apollo 17 is here. 15 is somewhere in here. 14 is down here. 12 is over here. And of course, 13 just did a moon flyby without landing, without an unplanned flyby because of a little it was an oxygen tank explosion. Okay, M74. Let's check that out. Okay. My backyard is just cursed, but actually let me go back to the current time. And 74. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's going to be close to the moon though. So that's going to be a challenging target. It's a fairly low surface brightness, but we could try. We could definitely, well, wait. Yeah, we could try. And I do have the telescope that's free is the one that has, or that's available, has the dew shield on it. So that might help with glare, but we'll see. So I wanted to do at least an hour, and we've done an hour. So let's try this. Let's see. Sorry. Go to, no, image. Yeah, we'll go ahead and image it. M74. And I'll try 30 minutes. I was going to image a galaxy besides this one, but we'll try this one. And I wonder, yeah, we'll try it without the light pollution filter. That was what I was getting at. A lot of times certain targets you image with light pollution filter, others you image without. And I was actually going back and revisiting some things with the light pollution filter, kind of, yeah, I was going back and revisiting some things, and the open clusters, you typically don't use light pollution filters, and specifically let's look at this. The double, sorry, I've just gotten, my mind's kind of wandering even more than usual. So you've got the double cluster, NGC 884 and 869. And I imaged them quite a bit without the light pollution filter because it's just stars, right? Well, it doesn't show up well here if you turn on kind of the other surveys. But it turns out, and like this one doesn't show it, and this one doesn't show it, or it's hard to tell, but it turns out that there is, there's actually hydrogen alpha, kind of diffuse hydrogen alpha behind those. And when you don't use the light pollution filter, it doesn't, at least in my skies, it doesn't pick it up. So last night I started actually imaging one of them with the light pollution filter on, and sure enough, you can start seeing kind of a red background from the nebulosity. So I was wanting to go back and revisit a few other targets, like actually Triangulum Galaxy, because of some of the nebulosity. Like there's one specifically, one nebula there specifically that's one of the largest nebulas in the local group. forget which one it was. It was like NGC 4 something. So let's go M33. It was 604, NGC 604. Now, granted, it would be small, but I wanted to kind of just try it with the light pollution filter on to see if it helped kind of bring out those nebulas a little bit more. Anyway, so let's get back to plates all failed. That's not good. Let's see why. Could it be because it's too close to the moon? Let's see. That's interesting. Kai has an updated dew shield with it. Oh, right. It takes a 2-inch filter. That would be cool. Okay, so for whatever reason, it did not want to image here. So let me just try manually start it and see what that comes up with. So we'll see. Oh, wow, look at that. I'm guessing it's just because of the proximity to the moon is really messing it up. I'm going to let it image a few more targets and then yeah, cool. Yeah, I think this is might be a problem. So I think this is too close to the moon, unfortunately. M45. I think that's M45. Yeah, M45 is theoretically good. My concern is that again, it might be too close to the moon. But let's see. Oops. So here's the moon. And yeah, we can try. We can definitely try. So let's try that. Yeah, exactly. It's like processing a image from a dark room. Image, and let's go M45. Let's see how that goes. And we'll do 15 minutes just because I'm not 100% sure how it's going to work. And I'm going to try autofocusing. So we'll see. We will see how that goes. Let's see. Okay. It was able to plate solve, which is, oh, see, this is the dreaded, I think this is the dreaded satellite dish, maybe, or it's the dreaded edge of the house. So let's keep it running and see if it clears. Okay, yeah, looks like it's clearing, so that's good. And it'll kind of average out, hopefully, that bad data. The edge of the building or whatever it was. It's weird how it's averaging, or how it's, I might end up stopping and restarting it just to clear out the initial bad frames. Cool. Oh, I keep forgetting. If you haven't liked the video, now would be a great time to like the video. It does help the channel immensely, and I do appreciate it a lot. It's slowly kind of clearing. Once it gets a little further, I'm probably gonna just stop and restart the image. All right, the fact there's some stars down there, I think it's getting close to the point where I can just stop and restart this, and then this obstruction won't be there. Although, let me check something here, because I have this in EQ mode. Yeah, so this might be the edge of the satellite dish, which is fine. Yeah, the phantom is I mean, it's hard to get. Let me see if I have any images of the phantom galaxy. Well, I mean, if it's theoretically with galaxies, you don't generally use the light pollution filter, but let me look. Let me look. All right. What am I looking for? Yeah, I can't find any processed images wait, M74? Yeah, M74 is... Yeah. Let's see, SH... Actually... SH... Actually, SH2173 is what I was imaging at the very beginning of the live stream. And I think the problem is now it's... the reason I started it like at an hour after sunset, like at 6 something, is it was rapidly ends up behind a house. Hello humans. Hi Chris, how's it going? Thanks for joining. The Phantom Galaxy? Or a Phantom, some other Phantom. Oh hey, hello, hello Massive. Welcome, thanks for joining. I'm gonna stop and restart this to try to get rid of those artifacts. And yeah, Phantom of the Opera. Sorry, I was thinking Phantom Galaxy. Yeah, Phantom of the Opera, definitely have to have the light pollution filter on. And I did image it earlier, but I think the problem is it's now it's probably obstructed. Yeah, yes. Don't forget to like the stream. Chris said. But yeah, it does help the stream a lot, and I do appreciate it. Okay. So let's see if this should now be clear of the it's in the park state. That's why it's pointing at a building. You can see it in the all sky camera. It kind of because it's in equatorial mode, when it's not on a target, it kind of goes to a neutral position. The Seestar Alp software does that. Okay. Looks like it is pointing in the generally the right direction. Oh, right, and I had it set to autofocus, which is fine. That should be fine. All right. Oh, there we go. Nice. So that's the live view, and now it's going to start stacking. So actually, that's not too bad. It's the moon isn't too far away. I mean, it's not really close, but it's not like it's looking at a completely different part of the sky. So yeah, I might need to. I might after this. That's a good point. After this, I'll kick off a new dark frame to try to clean up things. And yeah, so that's going. That's well. Sorry about the weather there, but thanks. Glad you could make it here. Thanks for joining. And I know how that goes. A lot of times when it's cloudy here, I've been known to join other astronomy live streams. But a lot of times when it's, I mean, I do try to have regular live streams, and when I have, when I'm clouded out, I'll go through my backlog of photo processing. So, and at some point I'm going to get some remote telescope, remote Seestars set up. Not ones of mine, but kind of borrowing access. So that's working. Hello, Ali. thanks for joining. And like I said earlier, if you haven't liked the stream, if you haven't liked the video, please like it. It does help a lot because it sends a signal to YouTube to kind of make other people aware of it. People who are subscribers who maybe weren't alerted, because sometimes Google can. It seems like sometimes the alerts don't, the notifications don't go out all the time. So it does help. Yeah, well, these stars, the Pleiades, they are related. They form together, and so they're kind of. I think they're moving through space together. They're open star. 1,000 stars that are loosely bound by gravity. 444 light years. It might survive another 250 million years, after which it kind of will dissipate. I mean, the cluster from gravitational influences. Oh, the one that I thought was interesting. I saw a photo of an old cave painting, and it had like some kind of animal on there, and above it had a series of dots that kind of look like the Pleiades, and it might be the oldest kind of I mean, it's like 20,000 years old or something. I thought that was kind of cool. Hello, Kevin Deal. So equatorial mode. Let me switch to see if I can get a better view of it. Okay, you can't quite see it, but this telescope is mounted on just just one of these. It's a Skywatcher wedge, which I already had, and it's mounted to a tripod similar to this one, but kind of the cheaper one. And it also has I have kind of a little bit of a spacer between the wedge and the telescope, because otherwise there's a knob that I need to replace on the wedge. Was that a satellite or? Oh, jet. Looks like a jet. That's cool. But yeah, you can see that this knob here would hit the bottom otherwise. So I have like a little bit of a spacer, as it were. But basically, that's the main thing, is just getting it kind of tipped over where the kind of the vertical axis is pointing towards Polaris generally. Now, I can't actually see Polaris at my house, so I kind of roughly align it based on like a compass app on my phone, using the kind of magnetic correction. And then I'm using people do it with the native app, but I use Seestar Alp, which is open source software, and you can configure it to have a flag saying it's equatorial, and so it does certain things. I thought that was maybe the satellite dish that we saw earlier, but I think that was actually the roof, and now this is a satellite dish coming. Darn it. Hello, Cellulated. How's it going? It's gotta go. Okay. I see 1805. Let's look at that. See what that is. I see 1805. Oh, right, the Heart Nebula. Yeah, that's kind of. I mean, we can try that. could try the heart of the heart. The problem is like the field of view is too big to get it all in one shot. Actually, the one that's cool. Well, no, we can do the heart of the heart. Let me make note of that. Actually, there was another one. Flaming Star was also on the list. Let me check something here. Sorry. Okay. Heart. Yeah, this is getting kind of it has problems, so I'm gonna have to stop this soon. I do run more traditional setups sometimes, but I really haven't done much of it on the stream. Mostly I've been doing the Seestar on stream. I've been wanting to kind of get things, get one of my other telescopes set up where I can bring it on stream, but it's not there yet, so. Yeah, well, so the thing is with the Hubble palette, yeah, that looks cool. Let's look at that. I mean, we won't be able to look at it live, but palette. Yeah, I mean, the problem is the filter I have that the Seestar has by default. Really, you can fake it in software by processing it, but that could be, I'm not an expert in doing that. Or you end up using monochrome or narrowband filters and then kind of combining the different data from like a mono camera. Yeah, I'm going to stop this because this is, and has this drifted? This is starting to drift a little bit. It's actually tracking reasonably well, given that I've had it pointing at the moon for over an hour and a half, and it really hasn't. Although theoretically, if it's got the see what it's doing there, I think it does have target correction on, but it's acting kind of weird about it. It's very weird. Oh well. I'm not gonna mess with it since it's now all in the frame. All right, so let's find something here. You have problems with tracking? You have a Seestar? Oh, I have. No, it's because it's actually tracking pretty well. It should track well, but like in the case of when you're imaging the star, it can do a plate solve and kind of make corrections to keep tracking. But in the case of, yeah, the moon, I guess I had aligned it with a star beforehand, so it should track pretty well. It's just there's been times where I didn't do that beforehand and it didn't track well. Okay, this is in a neutral position, so let us go. We were talking about Heart Nebula, maybe. Flaming Star, let's see if that's up yet. It might be. Yeah, the problem is this isn't necessarily accurate, so that might be too low. but Heart Nebula definitely should. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some impressive examples of the Heart and Soul nebulas in, I mean, just in general, but yeah, definitely in Hubble Palette or SHO. Yeah, looks. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, like that. That always looks really cool. I think I may have seen this image recently. That's cool. Yeah. Hello, the memes of destruction. Welcome. The Seestar on Saturn's moons. You might be able, you'd be able to see Titan as a point, but that's probably about it. Dave, hey Dave, hello. Thanks for joining. Is Saturn even up yet? Or now? Or I shouldn't say is it up. Is it visible? And the answer is no, not in my backyard. Because my backyard is terrible. It would have been, yeah, before the live stream started, it went behind a building. Yep. Oh well. But yeah, it's, so let's go here. And we were talking about Heart and Soul. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, it and actually, I mean, this is live, so it's sometimes kind of hard to tell that it's live, but you can see a little bit of kind of shimmering. But the transparency and seeing are actually pretty good here tonight, so it's not as unstable as it normally is. All right. Whoa. Oh, cool. All right. I was just looking at the Discord server, which always brings me back to the obligatory plug for the Discord server. I need to be better about it. Oh yeah, as far as the fact it's real time. Yeah, it was pretty bad the other day. Well, I was also fighting clouds, but even then it's yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, 2174. Let's look at that. My cursed backyard, so it's always kind of a gamble. Oh, nope. But in 2 hours it might be visible. Oh yeah, the monkey head. That was on my list for later. Yeah. Well, in the meantime, oh man. Okay. In the meantime, we did say maybe the Heart Nebula would be clear of obstruction. Let's see, yeah, actually I do have a note that it said around 8, the flaming star. Well, let's try the Heart, since that's, although that might not show a ton, but let's try. It glitches every once in a while. Let's see. I see 1805. And light pollution, filter, and we'll do 20 minutes. Maybe I'll crank up the gain on it just to try extra gain. Let's see. All right. Cool. Starting to go. So this is going to be the heart of the Heart Nebula. So there should be some good red nebulosity, which I can already see. And I cranked up the gain to try to bring it out. So the Seestar on comet hunting, it does in there. So the third-party software supports comets, and the kind of the native app has like certain comets in it, and I've seen some really good photos of comets, like that one earlier this year, the 2023 A3. The problem is not the problem, but it'll get the head and the kind of the part of the tail. But a lot of times especially with that one, the tail was too long to get all in one frame. But I've seen some really good results of comets taken with the Seestar. Oh, neat. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Dark comets. Sounds interesting. Hybrid dark comets. Or dark hybrid comets. More dark comets, hey. Yeah, not a dark comet. Yeah, so they look like asteroids but act like comets. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, right, yeah, so an asteroid had moved a little bit in its orbit, couldn't be explained by normal accelerations from asteroids, but it could be from outgassing like comets, but they couldn't find any signs of a tail, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, look at that's cool. Pantheon. Oh, might be source of the Geminis. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, cool. Cool. What were you doing, or what was I doing, Aaron? But yeah, this is, zoom in a bit there. Oh, that's cool. That's convenient. That's very convenient. Oh, yeah. I turned up the gain. Yeah. just to try to get something more quickly. Yeah, that's quite the coincidence that they picked the target for a satellite, or to fly by an asteroid that turned out to be one of these dark comet objects. That's really awesome. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the S50 is, I mean, the thing I like about it is it's very, what do you call it? Like set up and tear down is quick. I mean, I'm shooting in a Bortle 9 sky, so, and I have, like I've showed this before, I basically have like a keyhole looking up in the sky. So I have terrible visibility. Like this is the horizon, the compass direction, so I can only see a very small keyhole of the sky. And so yeah, it's nice. I can set it up within minutes. You know, I'm imaging something. Yeah, you can save. Like the results out of the telescope are usually reasonable depending on what target you image, but you can have it save individual subframes, each 10-second exposure, and you can take those and process them yourself. And some people will either take the final stacked fit file and reprocess it, or they'll kind of reprocess the whole thing and produce some really spectacular results with that. So, but yeah, it's pretty low fuss. But if you decide to get one, I do have an affiliate link in the description, I think, for both for High Point Scientific. And I don't know if they still were on sale. I know at one point they were on sale. Plus they have that new model. They have a new model. Yeah, it's still on sale. It was the S50 was $500 and it's on sale for $450. But then they also have the S30, which I haven't looked at too much, but it's still for pre-order. But yeah, I do have an affiliate link if you use that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like High Point. Yeah, and if they could sample the tail, that would be really awesome. Oops. Do I have any more zoom? I mean, the way I'm zooming it, I'm just kind of pinching and zooming. I'm not using kind of the native zoom, mostly because I'm not running the native app. But beyond that, it starts getting into, yeah, digital zoom territory and starts getting a little what do you call it? A little kind of pixelated. Okay. Well, that's good. You're well. Glad that. Let me move that. Oops. I was trying to see if I could fit more of it on screen. It's kind of drifting a little bit. Yeah, the new model has a wider field of view. So, it also has a slightly smaller, the optics are slightly smaller. And so theoretically it can't collect as much light, but it's getting a wider field of view. So it's a trade-off. And some of the images have been interesting from the new one. Oh yeah. Oh wow. 1878. So I've never seen anybody actually change like like add a lens to a Seestar to make it kind of wider or narrower. I haven't seen that. I have seen people, you can put astronomical filter. You can get an adapter. Well, you can 3D print an adapter to take like 2-inch optical filters, like astronomical filters, and you can put them on there. But as far as like lenses, I've never seen anybody do that. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Yeah, so this is the what I'm using is open source, an open source project that allows you to control the Seestar. And like I say, I mean, it's it has some interesting additional functionality, but the app isn't terrible. But this is the software I'm using to control this. And I have it runs through the web browser, and I've got, yeah, I have one instance running controlling both telescopes. Yeah, hopefully they'll ship soon. So the focal length of the S50 is 250 millimeters. I'm not 100% sure what the S30 is. Sorry, 150 millimeters. So the S50 is 250 and the S30 is 150. And yes, it has a newer camera sensor, which is a better camera sensor. Yeah, that would be cool, using the second camera as a guide camera. I'm not sure. It might. I didn't pre-order an S30, but yeah, I might get my hands on one at some point. Yeah, or a Milky Way camera. That's true. That would be cool if you could take a wide enough shot. And yeah, the 150 millimeters I quoted was for the primary sensor. I mean the primary thing. The secondary is a mystery. Wait, did I just miss it? Yeah, I'm not sure. The secondary, maybe I'm missing it. But yeah, it's, I'm not sure what the secondary is. Yeah, there's only so much you can do. Yeah. But yeah, how long has this been going? Only 10 minutes. That's not too bad. Let's zoom in a bit on that. I forgot, Cosmic Ray mentioned I should probably do a dark frame on this one. And I really do need to rerun a dark frame. Let me make note of that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the problem is, yeah, I'm not 100% sure how, because well, I shouldn't say. I think the problem is, I had looked at it a little bit. Yeah, I think the problem is the focus, and trying to get some optics that kind of would let you get infinite focus. Yeah, it's I mean, it's basically like an ASI Air and a camera and a 50 millimeter telescope and the mount, the AltAz mount, all in, and a battery, all in one package. It's a nice setup. Yeah, yeah, the S30, the images I've seen do look pretty impressive. And actually, there was a video I was watching. Do I still have it? Let me see if I can find it. I might have it over here. Where they, what was it? Yeah, no. Oh yeah. So it was this video. I think I mentioned this on a previous stream. It's let's see. Okay. So he has the S30 and the S50, and he took images of the same target in both. So I'll drop that video in the chat, because I thought that was kind of, I hadn't seen maybe there, I really wasn't looking, but I hadn't seen a video where somebody compared both of them on the same target at the same time. So yeah. I mean, 10-inch Newtonian there are things you can get a lot more. So it's a 10-second exposure. By default, the Seestar does 10 seconds. And realistically, you can sometimes get more than 10 seconds. But by default in AltAz mode, you're going to have problems with field rotation. But if you have it in equatorial mode, the unofficial equatorial mode, you can go further. You can have 20, 30-second exposures. Although the tracking of the mount might not be accurate enough for very long exposures. I know some people have tried with the software Seestar Alp. You can have it take longer exposures. The software the software the Seestar comes with, the app, will only do 10, 20, and 30-second exposures. But the telescope itself supports longer. And so Alp, people have tried, 60-second exposures. But eventually you have the mount can only has limited success with some of the longer exposures. Yeah, I could see that. I think the problem is just the way the optics work. It's almost like you'd have to modify the entire, like the optics themselves. And even then, I'm not sure how the software would handle it, if there's anything that would confuse it if you change the focal length. On a true polar mount, the problem is, so funny you should ask that. There's someone who's regularly on the stream, and before I answer that, don't forget to like the video for those who are watching and haven't liked it already. It does help a lot. But yeah, somebody who's on the live stream regularly has wanted to do that, and the problem is, since by default the telescope, the Seestar, the software in the Seestar controls everything. So it controls where the telescope's pointing and the imaging, and while it's pointing at something, it tracks that object. Now, equatorial mode can be kind of, one way to think of it is, it's kind of, it could be thought of as just an alt-azimuth mount, but at the North Pole. Like it's basically the equivalent. The problem is if you attached it to an equatorial mount, when it has certain modes. The telescope itself, it has kind of a scenery mode. It has a scenery mode, it has star mode, it has moon mode, and that all affects how it tracks while it's imaging. So if you have it in star mode and you're stacking frames, it's assuming that it's tracking objects. And I don't know how. We've talked about this. I've talked about this with others about, I'm not sure how to convince the Seestar. I had a couple of ideas. One is, can you fake it in scenery mode? But the problem is scenery mode is like live streaming of video. The only thing I was thinking of is maybe because the Seestar, so it's this, let me go look at the all sky view. So the bottom of it is flat, and in the middle of it, it has, look at that moon. At the bottom of it, it has a round disc, and that's the bearing, the axis that rotates. And there's a couple of little feet pointing down. One thought I had, because the person who's on the stream, Seiko, said they wanted to actually hang the Seestar off a bigger rig, like off the mount. And there's basically, I see one of two ways. Somehow we fool the Seestar into doing stacking images without trying to move itself, or you just completely override it. Like I say, it's got a flat bottom and that bearing. You could mount the telescope somehow, instead of to the bearing, to the outer case itself. So basically the telescope's fixed. And if you put it in equatorial mode, where it's not trying to move the lens up and down, in azimuth, and just basically lock it in place so it can't rotate in altitude. By equatorial mode, it won't go in altitude, and just physically lock it so it won't rotate in azimuth. Then you could basically have it like a finder for your telescope and piggyback it perhaps. And then so the main mount would be doing all the work. I think those are the main two possibilities. Basically, figure out some way of combination of undocumented settings, or combinations of settings where it could be faked, or you just kind of override the mechanics of it. Because on the overriding or doing non-standard things with the software, I was able to, so by default, so let's go back to the telescopes here. So this one is in live preview right now. It's not stacking anymore. It's just imaging and showing frames. It is tracking though, because you can see the stars aren't drifting through the field. And when it's stacking, it's definitely tracking. So I don't know if it's possible to get it into live preview mode, live star preview mode, without having it track. Because if you could, I was able to basically in preview mode with the Alp software, you can actually increase the this is a very long-winded answer, sorry, but it's something that I've actually thought about and been playing around with. these are settings that the app doesn't expose, but like the preview exposure length, by default, it's, I don't even know what the default is. I don't know if it's 750 milliseconds or less. Sometimes I increase it to 2 seconds, but you can actually increase it to 10 seconds. So let's do that just for grins. And what I did is I had it in preview mode, and it's basically the same length as the normal exposures, the normal subframes that it takes. The only problem is it doesn't apply the dark frame to it. But you can manually engage the dark filter, and so I was able to synthesize my own darks. And when I say synthesize, I was able to take, since this software is open source and we control that, like we as in anybody who downloads it could add code to do non-standard things. I was actually taking the streamed preview images and saving them out as fit files locally. So if you could have it in that mode where you're kind of making long preview frames, but not, because it's in EQ mode, it's doing weird. I forgot. Anyway, long story short, it might be possible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So actually what I need to do is I need to get this equatorial pointed at something else. Let's find something. Actually, we could try doing the flaming star at this point. But basically, 405. Basically by expanding the preview frame to the same duration as an exposure, I was able to capture without the Seestar actually realizing it was stacking frame, or it wasn't stacking frames. Basically, it was just doing long previews, but it was tracking at the time. Now the question is, could you do that without tracking? Because if you could, like if somehow you could stop it from tracking, because it's just in preview mode, it doesn't need to do that. Then you could basically kind of grab these fit files local with this software, and then stack them. Like what I was doing is I was live stacking them with Cyril, and it worked. It worked. But anyway, so yeah, long answer, but it's something that I've thought about a bit too much about. But there are others who want to do this. So, although to my knowledge, I don't know if anybody has. Yeah, internal processing. Yeah, that's true. You can always do the dark filter dark frames that way. But it actually has a if you go like we actually expose it here, you can create a dark, which actually I need to do that. But you can also just engage the dark filter, and so it's got like an internal filter wheel, and so you can just basically engage the dark filter, and then it's sending out preview frames that are completely without light, so you get your calibration frames. I hope that made sense. Okay, so yeah, these are basically, and you'll see it'll update about every 10 seconds. Yeah, these preview frames are actually 10 seconds. Now, like I say, they don't have the dark frames processed, but by kind of generating your own, you can clean it up. And yeah, so let me go, before I go image, let me go turn the preview back to like maybe a second, just because 10 seconds doesn't give enough feedback. And also, I need to manually kick off a dark frame. Because, and this basically all of the software is basically calling APIs that the app either directly that the app uses to control the Seestar, but maybe with fixed parameters. And so we're just using our, arbitrary values. Well, not arbitrary, but using kind of other values. And that's mostly it. Okay, so that's going. Yeah, it does sound possible. Well, and that's what the preview basically is. It's just raw images coming off the telescope. And let me bring this up. Let's see. This is a script I need to talk about at some point. What am I looking for? What was it? Save frames. I haven't looked at this code in ages. Might not even work. I might have disabled it temporarily. Yeah, I disabled it. But basically, I had code. I've since kind of temporarily disabled it, where it takes, if you have a flag set in the configuration, it'll take the preview frames and it'll convert them into fit. It'll basically turn the raw into a fit and save it as a unique file. And that's what I use to kind of both to generate the darks and also generate light frames. Well, that's true. That's true. It's well, but see, that's the thing. Like, you don't have to run it that way, but if you want to kind of, there's pros and cons to it. It doesn't take that much. Once you get used to it. To be fair, I tried 2 or 3 times before I got it kind of working the way I wanted to. But yeah, I mean, it's optional. And there's been rumors that Seestar was going to come out with some official kind of equatorial mode for the Seestar. But again, that wouldn't be the primary way of it operating. And yeah, I'd have to do, yep, export fits and raws, yep. Yeah. Moondog outside you. Ring around the, oh, yeah, Moondog. Yeah, those are cool. I'm so far behind on the chat, I'm sorry. Yeah, I actually have mine. Actually, if you look, you can see kind of a little bit of a cord there. It's actually, I've got a USB cord kind of plugged into a power station on the ground. Okay, Discord. So yeah, let's go look at that. Yeah, I always like, oh, that's cool. That is cool. I like those, the kind of the moon dogs. Ring around the moon. Yeah. I like that. Okay, so I did the dark frame, so let's go. I guess I stopped it. Okay. Oh, it finished. Right. Okay, it finished. Yeah, I think the ring nebula is, it depends on which, oh, well, actually, hang on. Let me see. And of course, it is obstructed. It's very much a crapshoot. With flash off. Oops. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Oh yeah, here you go. Yeah, here's. Yeah, you can see the ring. That's cool. Yeah, there's more on the Discord server. Yeah, here. Yeah. Is that Jupiter? Over there? Must be. It's so bright. Okay. Okay, cool. So we need to find. So it is now 8:30 my time. Let me go look at Flaming Star. Oh, right. I was going to do Flaming Star. So that is. No, I didn't do that. I did. I see 405, right? Yeah, 405. Did I not do that? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Nice. All right. Okay. So we know it's unobstructed, so I can go. I'm actually going to go image this. I see 405. Look it up. And we'll do it for half an hour to begin with. And maybe I'll crank up the gain and turn on the light pollution filter. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool. I have seen once. I tried it twice, but once I was successful of seeing the space station transit the sun. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, well, that works, but basically I was wanting to, I mean, that definitely works. I was wanting to do something that, for people who either are behind more lockdown networks that they don't control, or they don't, like it's a little bit more technical, to do that. So I was working on kind of like a software facilitated way of accomplishing the same thing. Yeah. 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 Although in the case of mine, I'm not sure. I have Bortle 9, so I don't know how much people would, how much of a perk that would be. It would almost be a reverse perk. But you never know. Okay, cool. Yeah, or private message me about it. We can discuss. Yeah, no, that would be cool. That'd be cool. What is it? Tomorrow at 6:32. Well. Oh, okay, that was aimed at somebody else. Cool. Yeah. No, just or we can actually you know what I can do? I will add, I'll create a channel under Seestar, just called remote Seestar. Not to get into specifics about like people's IP addresses and stuff, but more kind of to coordinate there. So I just created a new channel for that. Oh, the drone state. Yeah. Actually, yeah. That would be fun. Try to image some drones. Yeah, no, I'm not in a Chris, I'm not in the headspace right now. I'll put it that way. Well, so this software can do it. Like it actually, I mean, I only do target by target, but you can basically create a sequence of events. You can, have it image a target. You can have it wait between targets or wait a certain amount of time, or wait until a specific time. Like if a certain object doesn't rise until 11 or isn't visible from where you're imaging until like 11 p.m., you could say wait until 2300. You can, like, basically each of these can be steps. And I'll see. At one point we didn't have the ability to actually add something, but let's see if it actually can add to a running schedule. So I'm going to say do it for 30 minutes, 120 gain. Yeah, so it added another thing, and then I can say, let's run an autofocus, and then I know I'm gonna want to have the dew heater on, so I can turn that on, and then at the very end I can park the scope or something like that. Yeah. So yeah, you can basically have, and there are people who use this to schedule, half a dozen or a dozen things over the course of the night, and it works great. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and there's, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's other things that have been discussed about, other possible ways of managing things, and did I do it the wrong way? Sometimes it's a little touchy, so that's why I'm just kind of tapping it, trying to keep it in. Actually, I wonder if it, just for grins, I'm going to autofocus it again, just to see if it changes the focus again, because it has been getting colder, and it's going to get like almost down to freezing here tonight. Yeah, the focus point moved down a little bit, not too much, but yeah. Yeah, it really is. The seeing is really good here tonight. Yeah, exactly. And what I think people have done is they kind of plotted out in Stellarium, figuring out when things will rise, and then kind of creating a schedule, and then kind of letting it go and have it shut itself down at the end of the evening. All right, cool. Yeah, so the software, it's I'll post the link. It's called Seestar Alp, and there's like what do you call it? There's a Windows. It's written in Python, but like there's a Windows executable, and there's kind of a script to install it and set it up on a Raspberry Pi, and yeah, I'm not sure about the Mac image, but yeah, it's yeah, you should definitely check it out. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I didn't write the software. I didn't write the software completely. No, I didn't write the software, but I have contributed to it. A few things. More, yeah, yeah, that's true. Could do a Messier marathon. It would actually make a Messier marathon almost like really easy if you had a few remote telescopes. That would be cool. So yeah, the flaming. Yeah, that's turning out. I mean, how much? Only 6.5 minutes of data. Still not too bad. You can start seeing some detail there. I mean, again, I'm Bortle 9, so a very solid Bortle 9. So that's the other thing. There's a very good chance that if you have a Seestar, you'll get better images more quickly than I do. I have to image things sometimes for a really long time to get reasonable quality. Plus, you know, on top of that, it's the moon is pretty full, so that's not helping. I mean, you can see it on the all sky camera how this is behind a little bit, but you can see how my sky looks almost blue. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah. So the fact that I can get any of this, I find very satisfying. And with processing, you can really, yeah, there's structure. And actually, let me grab a hard drive here. I have, sorry, just, it's kind of awkward. I have this external SSD, and I've showed this on previous live streams, so if you watched before, you'll have seen this before. But where was that? I like showing it just because it's kind of shows that what you can do without too much effort with the Seestar, even in terrible conditions. So it was with the native Mosaic. I know I keep showing this because I'm if you've seen this before, I'm sorry. But I took this, what was it? Right before Thanksgiving, from my bad backyard. It took a bit over an hour, and of using the native Mosaic of the Seestar to capture the Rosette Nebula, which this isn't bad. I think this is like literally right out of the scope. This is the JPEG, but it also generates a FIT file, and I took the FIT file and kind of, you can, yeah, I didn't restack it. I just took the FIT file, ran it through like Cyril, like all open source software, and got it to that. And I'm by no means an expert, but I was quite happy with, you know, kind of the before and after. I mean, the before was great. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I like the thing, and yeah, people get much better images than I do, but I'm also like in a Portal 9, so it's definitely more challenging for me to image things. But and you can see, like, if you look at, I mean, one of the big things that by restacking it, and let me clarify, the newest firmware of the Seestar adds noise reduction. This shot I took didn't have that feature, so there's like a lot of noise here. So that was one of the things that definitely was cleaned up a lot when I reprocessed it. But I also was able to, you know, bring out more detail and kind of brighten it up. But yeah, great out of the box. Yeah. It's I mean, I don't really have much in the way of complaints. I mean, again, especially considering I'm shooting from my backyard. Yeah, noise, yeah. But yeah, this is, how much is this? Only 10 minutes? Wait, okay, it's not dropping too bad. Yeah, there's definitely some texture in there. Oh, and that was while I'm doing show and tell over here. One of the other things I had done is I took a mosaic of the something near here, the Spider and Fly Nebula, but I also got in a couple of globular clusters. So this was the default out of the telescope, and this was over an hour of data, and so it's kind of faint, but you can definitely see the Spider and the Fly Nebula. And like I say, I'm by no means an expert, but and I need to work on it to get rid of the noise some more. And like, it's sometimes hard to tell what's noise and what's signal, but there's kind of this red kind of bands here. That's actually really there. That's some nebulosity in the background. This might be kind of over. I have another one that's less sharpened. Like this one was less sharpened, but basically it was run through Cyril, Graxpert, or not even through Cyril, it was run through Graxpert to clean up the noise and remove the gradient, which wasn't much because the mosaics come out fairly clean. And then I ran it through a histogram stretch, and that's literally all I did. And versus this was what came out of the camera, out of the scope. And like I say, that wasn't restacking it or anything. That's just taking it produces the telescope. The Seestar generates a JPEG and a FIT file when it stacks, when it's doing the stacking. And so all I did is I took the stacked FIT file and kind of retweaked it. Yeah. I mean, I think it will be interesting to see what people come up with the new one, and like with mosaic mode with the wider field of view, you should be able to get some really, that one. I don't know if I did a variant. I did do a variant of it. Where is it? I did do a variant where I, like, basically I was doing the lower effort version, and then I did a higher effort version, and I did start doing the separation, but then I think it started going bad, and so I stopped, and I need to try another shot at it, because the problem is like I'll get these artifacts, kind of weird modeled, kind of modeled background when I when I do certain steps with Graxpert. Yeah, the new AI, the intelligent noise reduction, that looks pretty good, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I only played around with it a little bit. I should have done that tonight. But again, I'm not, at this point, I'm not in the right frame of mind. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I did play around with a little bit. I don't think I saved any of those locally. They might be on the telescope. Let's see. Let us see. All right. Yeah. So this was, yeah, unfortunately I only have it here. This was one of the one I did of the Horsehead. This was right out of the telescope, 25 minutes. Unfortunately, I can't easily get to before and after, but then I ran it through the intelligent noise reduction, and it smoothed it up quite a bit. So I was pretty happy with that. Let me see. Yeah, and like I did this of the Crab Nebula, and you know, I mean, it's not too bad, really. I mean, I don't even remember how long the exposure was for that. What was it? Let me find the original. That was originally a 25-minute exposure. So this is what the original looked like. So definitely cleaned up a bunch of the noise. And like, this is an M42 I did. And then, did I clean it up? Yeah, there it is, processed with the intelligent noise reduction. So it really smoothed it out nicely. And again, this was right out of the, out of the scope with their intelligent noise reduction. So wasn't bad. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, a dual. Hello, Callus. Okay, 30 panel mosaic. Yikes. Kevin -6 in Minnesota. Yikes. Yeah, it's not quite that cold here. What was I gonna? 30 panel mosaic. Oh, wow. So this shows if you get more data and process it, like this was taken with a Seestar, and then actually this one, the Rosette Nebula. Is that the one that was? Which one is the 30 panel mosaic? Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. My bad. Sorry, I'm not even looking at the right thing. Wow. Yeah, you should definitely check out the Discord server, because there's a lot of good stuff here. Okay, here, sorry, my bad. This is 30 panel mosaic with the Seestar going all the way from Orion up to like, that's just mental, all the way up to the Horsehead. That is crazy. That is awesome. I love that. But yeah, it just shows you can, what you can do. Oh, hello, Wick and Reed. How's it going? It's been a while. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Sorry. My brain is, I'm not in a good space. I was like, that didn't look right. And then I'm like, wait, you just joined the, I figured it out. I apologize, but this is amazing. This is amazing. 30 panel, but then this is also amazing. What Frank, posted. That's like, that is amazing. I really like that. How much of how long of an exposure was that, Frank? And then this, so the Orion, like so much detail, the Running Man there. Yeah, like both very impressive. But yeah, it just shows with the Seestar. It is funny, and I've mentioned this before. You get on these forums, and people post photos like that, and there'll be some people who'll just be adamant, like you did not take that with a Seestar, and people are like, yeah, I took it with a Seestar, and they just don't believe you. Okay, 2-hour mosaics with a. No, I mean that looks really great. Those look really amazing. Yeah, exactly. For a $500 device, $450 on sale right now. And you can also get them on what is it? I think like High Point Scientific will have a refurb sometimes for $400. Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah, that's too bad. But yeah, it's maybe another time. Yeah, PixInsight. Yeah, that I could see that. I'm just using Cyril and Cosmic Clarity and some of the SETI Astro tools and Graxpert. So all my stuff is free software. And yeah, the S30 is $350. Yeah, best 400 on a toy. Yeah, just to clarify. Some people say like it's a toy. It's like, no. People are doing some pretty impressive stuff. Yeah, an S70 would be interesting. And I've heard people say there's references to like a P, like a S50P, like they're going to come out with. I mean, there were rumors, and it'll be interesting. Like there's what is it, the NAIF conference in the spring, so maybe they'll announce something there, a bigger one maybe. Yeah, they're getting really very impressive. I mean, as people have gotten more time on them and then, applied kind of good processing techniques from like PixInsight or even the open source software. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be interesting. And it would be nice for planetary. Yeah, that's what I don't know if it was pro planetary. I don't know. That could be that too. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be interesting. It'll definitely be interesting. I wonder how much longer I have before the moon goes behind the building. Because if I look, this one, oh, it's still got it. Never mind. You can see it in the frame, so it's still got a ways to go. Planetary would be cool. I mean, and something with more reach for planetary, but also like smaller things like galaxies and stuff. Yeah, it is tough. Yeah, the Santa Claus, I think, yeah, we did M45 a little bit ago. but the but the Santa Claus, I looked that up. That one's hasn't risen yet. Cosmic clarity is SETI Astro. Let's see. SETI Astro YouTube. Whoa. Having a hard time. But yeah, this channel is SETI Astro, and he makes has written a whole bunch of image processing stuff. Yeah, go to 250. Yeah, I don't know. Smart Newtonians. Yeah, there's some other smart telescopes, but a lot of them, yeah, the pricing rapidly gets out of hand past the Seestar. Like, yeah, it would be, yeah, I don't know. Or like, what is it? There's that ASCAR telescope that has adjustable focal length. I mean, granted, it isn't like a massive range, but where you can kind of swap out some of the parts. Like it comes with, what is it? Which one is it? Yeah, the modular refractor. It has, I mean, like I say, it's not like you can pick 60 or 80 millimeter objective lens, and then so it has 6 possible focal lengths from 270 to 600, so over a 2x range. So I mean, not quite planetary, but if somebody were to figure out something like that, that could be interesting. No, I haven't gotten the I haven't tried the very latest. I mean, I think the problem is I installed it and it was on that night that clouds came in, so I couldn't really process anything live, and so I couldn't take any images live, and then I forgot. And yeah, it is premium, maybe. Yeah, premium. Premium and explicit. Yeah, I don't know. Let me try to recenter it. It's like drifting a little bit, but there we go. Okay, so this finally finished. So we can move on to something else. That was the flaming. What time is it? It's 9. So let's see what else is a possibility here. Yeah, see, it'll be nice getting later into December. There's and early January, there's a lot of targets that they're up right now, but unfortunately they're blocked by buildings around me. But those will be nice. Like M42 isn't visible until when is it visible? Like after 11 p.m. here, so not for another 2 hours for me because it's behind buildings. Actually, yeah, no, it was yeah, it was, I brought it along. I brought along one of mine for the eclipse, and it was a good, it served a useful role, because there were some things that kind of, some things went right, some things went wrong. The Seestar helped paper over some of the things that went wrong, so that's good. Yeah, I'm Star Talk. I don't I don't, I should. But others I know do. Yeah. Yeah, the explicit yeah. Lyrics. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the moon. But I mean it's a live view of the moon. It's live. We can marvel at the moon. I mean, to be fair, I can point it at something else, but I figured since the moon's largely washing out the sky anyway, might as well point it at the moon. Yeah, I've seen some interesting. That is yeah, there are some things out there where it's amazing that people have been able to do that with the Seestar. So left one, since that is the equatorial one, let me see. There were some things that I have. Yeah, we'll skip that. But one thing I had thought. Yeah, I mean, like there are some exposure controls that I have here, and I think they work. Yeah, so like, let me adjust this. It's not perfect, and really I'm no UI designer, but I actually used these settings, or I actually wrote these settings when Saturn, it didn't quite, the moon didn't quite go over it here, but it was close to it, and I used that to kind of overexpose the moon so we could see Saturn better. Yeah, it is very, very clear here tonight. It is ridiculously clear. So I'm trying to take advantage of that. I should probably do something besides the moon, but it's so pretty. But let's get something here. One thing I had on my list from the left, for the left scope, was, let me look at this. It was M35. And there's, oh, it's still not high enough. Basically, what I was wanting to do is get both of them in one frame, but that'll wait. I also had M37 on my list for some reason. No, M37 should be okay. Now, what was I looking at here? Because sometimes the default view in Stellarium doesn't really give it justice, or do it justice. But yeah, this has a lot of stars in the field, so I think that's why I had that as a possibility. What is this one like? Oh, it actually, oh no. It's still kind of loading. Yeah, I think M37 might be better. If, I mean, not necessarily at this instant, but actually, so we did Flaming Star. Wait, where the heck is this pointing? Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. Picked a random spot to go to. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Random is random. It's, okay. Okay, huh. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks. Like I say, random is random, so. Let me see. What am I looking at? We were trying to find something for the left one. Actually, I could do M45 because I had started doing it and then I had to stop because it was getting obstructed. So we'll point it there, and unless there's another suggestion. Yeah, because there's some stuff I have on my list, but that stuff isn't until 10. Although, let me see where's M1? Is M1 visible? Oh, and the monkey head's almost rising, so that's good. Yeah, anything that's kind of near this building is, this corner of the building is questionable because there's an overhang and then there's a satellite dish, so that's iffy. So maybe we just do M45 for a moment until fail. Whoa, what in the world? Why did it just bounce like that? That happens sometimes. It's very strange. I'll do 30 minutes. Crank up the gain. No light pollution filter. And we'll see how that goes. Yeah, because I tried M45 twice. I tried imaging it, and it was just clearing the roof, and so I stopped and restarted it, and then it ended up going into the satellite dish, and so I stopped it again. So we're due for a redo on that anyway. But yeah. Yeah. There we go. That was pretty fast. Oh, and that isn't even a full stack yet. I should have probably tried to autofocus it. Yeah, I'll check it in. Let me look. I'm just wondering why this isn't. This happens sometimes where it just. Let's see, live or schedule. What? It says it's complete. Weird. I think I confused it. Okay. Yeah, it's no telling sometimes. Yeah. No. Yeah. I need to I need to spend a little bit more time on some of the Discord channels. Just kind of organize things a little bit better, and also add some things that like that maybe let's see. Yeah, I'll have to check out the playlist. Okay, here's all right. And then Frank posted 8 minutes ago. Oh, that's cool. Can I actually make this full screen? Sometimes it doesn't cooperate. There we go. So this was posted on Discord of the total eclipse with the time lapse with the Seestar. Whereabouts were you located, Frank? Like geographically, roughly, for the eclipse. Oh, that's cool. Oh, let's back it up. Yeah. There was a nice big prominence down there. And you can see some along the rim here on the top, like one right there. And then that kind of came out, and there we go. Yeah, cool. Oh, nice. I'd actually looked at Plattsburgh as a possibility when I was. I mean, I'm in Texas, and originally Plan A was to go to like towards San Antonio, past San Antonio, because it's drier air and it was supposed to be nice there, just from a climatological point of view. But in practice, it ended up being clouded out. So so I ended up heading northeast, and I ended up in Maine, but I was on a mission to see it, so that's where I ended up. But yeah, along the way I was looking at going to New York, some areas like that Plattsburgh area was one of them. Yeah, that's convenient for me. It was a bit further of a drive. It was way too far. It was good. It was good. We almost ended up we were 100 feet from Canada where we stopped. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That was cool. Yeah, Nevada. Yeah, the drive home. Yeah, that was the drive back. Like, there's one interstate that goes down through all the major cities in Maine. Yeah, the traffic there was kind of crazy. And I almost ran out of gas too, even better. Because I had made a note that I needed to get gas before I left, and I completely forgot. I guess kind of post-eclipse mind. And it was really low. The gas got really low. And we were stuck on the freeway. Yeah, that's a long distance between Nevada and Michigan. But yeah, it was kind of, it was good though. It was fun. It was well worth it. Well worth the drive. Let's see. Let us see if I can find yeah. Let me see if I can see something. But yeah, I mean, I definitely was a bit far from home because, like, it was it was very cloudy. I mean, not very cloudy, very a lot of snow. And well, not that much snow, but still for April wasn't too bad. I'm trying to see if I can find a photo. Basically, I was trying to find a photo to show how close I was to Canada because you could see the fence. Like we were at the airport in Holton, Maine, which is right on the border with yeah, you can. We were very close to. We were very, very close to Canada. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, so yeah, here's these are other people who were parked, and this road is an airport road, and basically I think the border was before you get to the hill, Like the hill is on the Canada side, I think. So we were very close to Canada. That was kind of funny. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, I'll have to check that out. I'll probably check it out either tonight or tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I should have probably done something with the alignment. Let me check. With the what do you call it? Since it's equatorial and I just picked M45 by default. I don't know if it was centered the way I really want. I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay. I mean, you can start seeing that nebulosity, but I mean, there's no light pollution filter, and I've got it. You can tell it's a terrible gradient from the moon, but I mean, when this is the moon view, maybe I should. Yeah, no, I'll keep the moon large. See, I need a third telescope so I can, when I have the moon, when the moon's out, I can keep it on the moon and then look at other things. Although that might become a little unwieldy. Yeah, quite a gradient tonight, but not unexpected. Let's see. Let us see. Cool. So what next? It is 9:20. I did want to image M37 possibly. And there was another one. There was NGC 2419. That's probably not visible yet, but 2419. Yeah, not quite visible yet. But in less than an hour. Oh, it's the Intergalactic Wanderer, which is a globular cluster. And then it's probably still about an hour before the Monkey Head and the Jellyfish Nebula are safe to image as far as being no obstructions. Okay, so, oops, what am I doing? The problem is I have to do like a function modifier to bring up, I have to hit a modifier to hit the function key, and I was like, yeah, I was having issues. I see 443. Like, supposedly this is visible, but in practice, again, it's going to go by this corner, which is always a little suspect. So yeah, we'll wait on that. And just a reminder, if you haven't liked the video, please like, please subscribe. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. We share photos and all kinds of other random things. Oops. And if I can get back to the right tab, there's the Discord server. And like I say, like and subscribe, because it does help signal to the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm. Oops, let me bring that back. I don't know, should I point it at something else besides the moon? The only problem is this one's an alt azimuth mode, and it doesn't have a dew shield, so I'm concerned about glare on this telescope, the one on the right. Because there's been times where I've tried to image with it when the moon was like this, and it if I wasn't careful, the results could definitely be subpar. Yeah, I'm just looking at other things on the list. Let's see. All right. I do eventually get around to the subs, eventually. The subframes. I eventually get around to them, which actually does remind me. Let me look at this one, because one of them had less space on it. It had enough for the night, but I was a little kind of wondering. Yeah, it's still got 8 gig. And it says it's 40 degrees, but that's because it's an equatorial mode, and it's like my latitude's like 29 point something, so yeah, I do eventually process the subs. I mean, I might do that on maybe I'll just do that on Friday, because it's supposed to be pretty lousy weather here. I mean, as far as seeing goes, yeah, like at one point it was not going to be clear Thursday night, but now it's like it might, but I still, that's kind of questionable. But yeah, I might not have good seeing, observing until next week. Hello Turf, good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Yeah, I do have a lot of images, but yeah. What else? Yeah, so I don't know. I might debating on doing something with this telescope with the pointing at the moon. I could, what do I have on my list? Problem is, like, there's all these targets I want to image, but they're not, they're currently behind buildings, so it won't be until a little later that they're unobstructed. Yeah, maybe. Or what were those things called again? The those photos that they, like, there was software many years ago where it would take, was it a Mosaic, where it would take a bunch of your photos and it would make, you'd have another photo as the reference photo, and it would try to arrange them into the other photo. Maybe I could have something like that, like have a bunch of astronomy photos that form another astronomy photo. Yeah, what was that called? Wasn't a Mosaic, was it? It was, they called it a, is it a photo mosaic? Yeah, photo mosaic. So maybe that's what I need to do. Take all of my astronomy mosaics, astronomy photos, and turn them into a mosaic of another astronomy photo. Yeah. Oh, that would be cool. I like that. A mosaic that forms a portrait of Messier. Wrong Messier. Mark Messier. No. Him. This guy. Him. Yeah. Try to do some mosaic of him. Yeah. Dwarf galaxies. Yeah, and there's a few that weren't, that are, yeah. Messier inertial boxing. That would be funny. Yep. Cool. Yeah. What else? Let us see. What else? What else? Yeah, I should think about doing something on the right scope. Perhaps. It is 9:30. Maybe I do M37. Hello, Wiley Site. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Let me see. M37. Let me look. M37, was that the one? Or do I try this in non-equatorial mode? Maybe I do. How much field rotation does this have? Not much. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Very intensive. That's cool. So, one of the things with the polar alignment is, especially the way I have it, especially the way it is with my location, where I don't have a clear shot of Polaris. What I typically do is I roughly point it in the right direction. I use a compass app to kind of get it close-ish, and then hope. That said, when you run the horizontal calibration, there's an API call from the Seestar that will tell you how far out of alignment it is. And one of the numbers I ignore because it's the kind of the tilt, and that's stable. It's more the kind of azimuth number that I'm more interested in. And you try to get that as close to 0 as possible. And so what I've done is I'll do an initial alignment before the stream, and then I look at that number, and depending on if it's slightly positive or slightly negative, I kind of tweak the mount a little bit and then try it again. Well, there's some code, some test code to in the Alp software to kind of help facilitate that and make that easier to do, which I'm kind of looking forward to trying that out as well. But Wiley Sight's testing it out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish. I think I'm gonna stop. We've had the moon up most of the evening, so yeah, yeah. I mean, the problem is like the app calls it horizontal calibration, which doesn't really apply when it's equatorial mode. And then, but the API internally in the Seestar calls it 3-point polar line. Not that they're the best from naming point of view, but yeah. Yeah. Well, the problem is more the direction. Like, yeah, it is getting kind of the azimuth close enough. Hello, SMA Sky. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, so I'm gonna stop this one, the moon shot, and go. I'm gonna do M37. I want to try M37. That shouldn't be. Well, we'll see with the moon how the gradient is. Actually, let me. Didn't mean to do that. Let me stop this first, and then we will go M37. M37. And I'm not going to do light pollution filter. I will turn up the gain a bit. 20 minutes. Okay. Let's go to live view. That's an old image. It's going to the scope. Oh, cool. Using a Seestar, Nexstar, not a Seestar, Nexstar 4SE. Cool. Yeah, I had one of the scopes up on the moon, but I've had it up there for a few hours, so I decided to kind of point it at something else for now. Yeah, at least with mine, the only direction I got was with the compass, but unless the GPS, yeah, I don't know. All right, so the left scope on the all sky camera is moving to point at. This was pointed at the moon, but now it's pointing to M37. You can see some lens flares here because the moon's behind this little image up on the corner, and you can see the light reflected off this scope. And this one's actually doing reasonably well, but it's got a dew shield there, so that is probably keeping lens flaring under control. Okay, hopefully this one won't have big lens flare problems. One can hope. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's got more yellow stars. It's a open cluster. Let's look that up. M37. Dodge M37. Nice. Yeah. No, that's not the M37 we're imaging at this moment. And wait, what? Infinity M37? Wow. Open cluster. It's opposite from the galactic center, so it's near one of the nearby outer arms. Huh. How do you know? Cool. This is doing okay, all things considered. Although I think between the skies and the moon, it's challenged by the by all the light it's getting, or not the light it wants, but other light. Um, yep. All right. What else? Cool. All right. So what else do we want to image on the equatorial Seestar after the Pleiades? Let's see what else. All right. Let's look. Yeah, cool. Cool. All right. Let's look at the list. Unless people have suggestions on other things to image tonight. Might as well take advantage of, I mean, the only problem is the good thing is the conditions are, the sky is very clear. The bad thing is the moon is kind of counteracting some of that. It'll probably be a few days before I have another observing live stream, but I'll probably do another photo processing live stream at the end of the week. Yep. Oh. I guess I only did that, I did it at fixed durations, huh? So that, oh, it was half an hour. Okay, well, that's done. So let's find something else. It is only 9:30 my time. Now, the monkey head and the jellyfish won't be visible for an hour. So, let me see. Well, let's go look at Stellarium. If anybody has suggestions, let me go to the current time. Like, I'll stop the I'll stop time on in Stellarium just so I can kind of better look at things. But then I forget to turn it back on. Okay. So we did the flaming star earlier. Let's see, let's look over here. What's visible down here? Again, I have the weird keyhole sky. Right. Sometimes these things have more impressive names than, at least than the Seestar is able to. The Seestar isn't always able to do it justice. Oh, look, the moon is getting how much longer before it's, so less than an hour, the moon will be, that's good, like half an hour or so. The moon will go behind this building, so it'll still be lighting up the sky, but at least it won't be shining right on the telescope or the telescopes. So let's see, what do we want to image? What would be good? What would be interesting? See, the problem is there's like a lot of stuff in Orion that's just out of view because it's behind the building. So there's the Hyades, Jupiter. I could try the Crab Nebula. Could try that. Let's see what's up here. Since this is an equatorial, one of them is in equatorial mode, I can image some things a little differently. Maybe I do try M35. Let's try M35. And I'll pick that point, maybe? No. I'll pick this point. Yeah. So let's try that. Clear image, get the coordinates. It'll be M35 NGC. What is it? 2158. 2158. I'll do it for half an hour. 20. Although, do I want to, on second thought, let me go. Now, how much? Oh, that doesn't have much more time. Oh, well. I'll do this for now. Although, let me check something here. Look at the... Oh, looking at the wrong thing. No, not M37, M35. Let's see. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. I'll do that, and we'll start that. I should have tried to do I should have done an autofocus. Darn it. It's doing a go-to. And yeah. Yeah. I'll do that. Yeah. So it's loading, or not loading, it's trying to plate solve. Although the fact it's struggling with this, I wonder, maybe this is obstructed. If this doesn't work, I'm going to stop it because it might be obstructed by the building. Let's see. Yeah, given that it was, yeah, it was obstructed. Okay, so we'll try something else for now. It was a thought. The jellyfish will be cool once that's in a better position. What's that? That looks faint. And what's this? That looks less faint. I like this view because you can find things that you wouldn't normally see. Yeah, there's the flaming star, there's the tadpoles. I'm looking for something a little more compact, not too compact. Yeah. Let's see. Golly, what would be something good to image? So M35 was a no-go. It's M37. M37. Could do M37. See, I think the helix is obstructed, but let's check. Yeah, it's obstructed for me. M37, so I'll just do, although I'm already doing a cluster. You know, maybe I'll just, maybe I'll do the spider. I'll do the spider and NGC 1907. Let's do that. That should actually work. Come on. All right. Yeah, I think that'll work. Let's go image, and we'll call this Spider Nebula NGC 1907. Just for record keeping, I'm going to do it for 45 minutes. Actually, maybe I'll try it for an hour. I can always stop it early, but... And do the light pollution. And let's do an autofocus. Maybe I'll really crank it up to 150. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this works out. I might actually have to go get something to drink, I think. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go get something to drink. I will be right back. If you haven't liked the video, please like, please subscribe, join the Discord server, and I will be back shortly. Let me switch to the view before I go. All right. Has it started imaging yet? Sometimes this happens where if I do an autofocus, it's like it... Let me... not at schedule. Wait, complete? No. No, not complete. Very weird. This has happened to me more than once. Yeah, not comprehensive testing of the gain, but I should do that at some point when I have, yeah, do like pick a target and then just kind of test different gain values, because the default is like 80. It'll go up to 200 or close to 200, I think. I did a little bit of a test with it, but not too much. Not a scientific test with it. Okay. It is focusing 1702. Okay. Now is it going to start stacking this time? Yes. For some reason this happens sometimes, and I'm not sure if it's my local version, which has, again, edits that I haven't checked in, or if it's something else. What would be nice too is, especially for targets like this, if we could rotate it. Oh, and then now I'm going to have to find something for the right one. It's 10 o'clock. What would be a good target? I could try real quick. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. Monkey head is so close. I don't know. What should I do? Now the monkey head and equatorial has a good layout, but yeah. Or maybe I do the monkey head. Yeah. Or what's this one? No. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to image the monkey head, but I could try. I could certainly try. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, well, I haven't taken off the be right back because I haven't left yet, but I need to do mostly, you know what, I'm just going to try to see if this goes to a monkey head, and if it works, it works. If not, I'll fix it when I get back. I have a feeling it's not going to work, but light pollution, we'll do 30 minutes for now. 120 gain, go. And I'll do live, and hopefully it'll work. Hopefully I'll come back and it'll all be working. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know. Wait, is the IMX? Yeah, the 462 is the existing one. I'll be right back. I will be right back. As I'm very stiff. Hello there, I'm back. I see it didn't work. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I say it didn't work, but let me stop this. And really it's obstructed now, but hopefully it won't be for long. Now this is working well. The spider is here, and this NGC 1907 is doing well. And you can see, like, this area has a lot of nebulosity. Oops. So it's wrong telescope. So yeah, you can see, like, there's a lot of background nebulosity. So if you see, like, faint kind of red, some of that is real. Some of that's actually signal and not just noise. Oh, hey, Chris, welcome back. Yeah, I'm just trying to image the Monkey Nebula on the right, but the things are not being cooperative. $135? Interesting. Well, I mean, the sensor can handle it, but if the electronics in the Seestar can't handle it, yeah, I don't know how one would test that. The only thing I could think of is if you had a rooted Seestar and could get onto it and try to have some program that reads the sensor locally, because otherwise I think you're limited by their software. Like the video modes only go at 30 frames per second. Actually, in raw video it's even lower. It's like 10 frames per second or 12 frames per second, I think. Probably because of bandwidth, I'm guessing. Like, I don't know if the Seestar has any kind of encoder, coprocessor, accelerator kind of circuits, you know, like some of those embedded processors have that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is if you had a rooted one and then kind of read the sensor directly. No, this is unfortunate. That's the satellite dish coming into frame, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, all right. So, oh, hey, welcome back. Thanks for returning. It's funny. I went away, and I mean, it wasn't a huge. I mean, as a percentage, it was a noticeable drop in subscribers, and I'm like, or not subscribers, watchers, stream viewers, and I was like, oh no, I've walked away. And then yeah, no, it's bounced back. So, yeah. So this one on the right, I don't think we're quite ready for the monkey head yet. So is there anything we could image just for a few minutes in the general vicinity? It would be really awesome to image this area like that. Let's see. So, given this, I'm guessing the satellite dish is right here. I need to keep that in mind. Yeah. I could try Jupiter. Now, the only tricky bit... Oh, man. Hold on a second. Yeah, let me try that. I'm going to have to... No, actually... Let me try something. Because I don't know if I actually coded up planet mode properly. We might be able to fake it. Let's do that. I think I can do it from in here. Because in GoTo, you can actually go planet, Jupiter, go, and then what I need to do is once it's there, I need to stop imaging and switch to, because it'll start trying to plate solve the area. So I need to stop imaging and, yeah. And switch to like a different mode, like maybe, yeah, we'll see. I'll try switching to lunar mode. Oh, see that? I'm sorry about that, Seiko. That's unfortunate. Are you? See, you need to check the Discord server. And actually, what I need to do is, I haven't done this, but I should do a an at everyone on the Discord server to let people know I'm going live, because I'll post a message, but I won't like at everyone. But I should probably do that. Okay. Oh, hey. What do you know? So it's massively overexposed. So I'm going to stop this. And I will switch it to moon mode, because I don't think planet mode works. But the good thing is, and see, the other problem is zooming doesn't really work. But the nice thing is, oops, didn't mean to do that. Did it a little too vigorously. I really need to fix that control. I'm the one who wrote the control. So at least you can see. Let's see which ones these are. Which Jupiter? Which ones are which? Okay, so we have got Ganymede, Callisto, Io, and Europa. And let's see if I can do this. Crank the gain way down. A little too low. Problem is this control is not really great. Come on. The problem is I was messing around with it and I greatly changed the scale of it. Oh, not 50. Come on, why? Hold on a second. Let's live code. We haven't live coded all day. What is it? Exposure. Controls exposure. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Max 1,000? Do I want it to be 1,000? I don't think I want it to be 1,000. Let me try making it. I think I was just messing around with stuff. Let's try. Let's see. I'm not going to go crazy with this, but let's see what this does. Oh, yeah. Great. There we go. Okay. Okay, 10 is too much, I think. So let's do, oops, 5. 5. Okay, 1. And 5. Okay, let's try 5. Ah. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't zoom this anymore. I don't think. Yeah, that's about as much as I can zoom it. You can kind of see some bands there. Let me see if... So let me go... yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can do this. Red Spider Nebula. I'm just curious. Red Spider Nebula. Now let me switch to the... Oh, that's interesting. That is really interesting. Although that's a very... It's kind of small. Yeah, it's small, so it would be really challenging the Seestar. And it's also very far south. So, well, not very far south, but it's far enough south that... Does it ever... It gets above the horizon. Yeah, I take it back. It gets high enough up. But it's more of... It might be more of a summer thing. Or spring, I don't know. But that's an interesting one. See, that's where having more reach would be kind of cool. Like being able to zoom in more. I think that's an interesting looking target. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff I haven't set up like that. I need to at some point. Oh, okay. The problem was not YouTube. Or maybe it was YouTube. YouTube didn't override the volume setting on your phone to let you know something really important was happening. Yeah. Or something. Let's see. I'm just trying to see if I can... Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can do this without totally breaking the stream. Well, I wouldn't totally break the stream. I'd only partially break the stream. Okay. So, we have that. And... Okay. All right, cool. I am a guest. So let me go. Oh, I don't know if I have the very latest firmware, but we'll find out shortly. What I'm going to do is this one on the right. I am going to relinquish control because I now have my other app going. Now, let's see if we can do this without weird artifacts. Yeah, see, it does the... it sometimes ends up doing weird things, so I'm going to have to switch video. So hold on a second. Okay, so. So I've got control and where's the where's the oh, they changed it. I haven't used this oh, slow. Whoa. Oops. Oops. I didn't notice it was in fast mode until after I'd already made that maneuver. Oh, there. Jupiter's gone. Let's try this again. Okay. Finding Jupiter. 3 degrees to target. I moved the telescope 3 degrees away from Jupiter. That's impressive. I was just trying to nudge it and I missed the detail. It was in fast mode. Oops. Oh, did you end up you got the SV Bony dual narrowband cosmic ray? Okay. So let's try this again. So now the question is, can I bring this back in such a way that it doesn't look terrible? Oh, that's actually, see, that makes me want to try to figure out how to add, wait, let's make sure. Okay, problem is I've got to make this smaller, minimize this, and move this over. But that's actually pretty impressive, actually, I think. I mean, right? That's not, I mean, for a digital zoom, I mean, sure, it's not going to win any awards or anything, but it's not too bad, really. Actually, let me switch to manual. I guess this is the stuff, Chris, you were talking about. Chris with a K. Just trying to slowly go down to see at what point. Okay. All right. All right, it's getting there. So this is what Chris with a K was talking about. I see that it's got microseconds. I wonder. Basically, what I was trying to do is decrease the exposure time down, and then trying to increase the gain, so it's to see at what point if it's huh, maybe that was too slow. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know how much detail we'll get. Why is it getting so dark? Just trying to get it where it's not too overexposed. It's so bizarre. It's like the exposure's all like lagging. Hmm. Yeah, it seems a little. Yeah, it's like, is it buffering? Because I just greatly reduced the exposure. Okay, finally caught up. Yeah. Hmm. Whoa. Well, that was unfortunate. I changed it to video mode and it goes, resets the exposure. Actually, what I need to do is, oops, redo the autofocus. I picked the wrong spot. Okay. Well, that's interesting. It's like the autofocus isn't having any of it. Right, good point. I didn't put the autofocus on Jupiter, and so it like just totally lost the focus, and now it's having a hard time. Welcome back, Callus. Let's see what this comes up with. I forgot there's a manual focus. Let's do that. Whoa, it's at 2000. Look at that. Holy crap. There we go. Is this one at, I guess this one's in the 1500s. It's the other one that's in the 1700s. There we go. A little bit better. Let me try autofocusing this and see if it goes haywire. it's trying to go all the way to the edge. It's just not. Never mind. That's funny. It's like it's so confused. Let me try one more time autofocus and see if it can come up with a better number than that. But for some reason it keeps going to like 2000. It keeps thinking the focus is at 2000. It's like, nope, it's at 2000. What in the world? That looks okay. We'll go with that. Just trying to we'll get there eventually. See, I don't even know if this is... It's hard to tell if it's even in focus. Let me exit out this. And notice it's blue because it's cold. The battery's not charging, but that's okay. It's all charged. What would be something nearby? Jupiter. What would be something nearby? Aldebaran. I'm just gonna try to focus on the star. Yeah, sorry I'm a bit behind on the chat. Yeah, I don't know. I need to look that up, but I don't know if... I think it's something you have to image indirectly. And yeah, the moons weren't bad. Oh, that's cool. And Athena, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I know how that goes. Okay. So let's try autofocus. Hopefully it won't try to go to 2000 again. How far is this one? Okay, 40 minutes. I think I did it for an hour. This is actually looking pretty decent. Okay, so it was even lower. 1464 is the focus point, so let's go back to Jupiter. Jupiter. Huh. Yeah, it's yeah, yeah, it really is. I'm always happy when I get I'm very happy when I get just about any result, let alone some of the, and plus the moon is still kind of lighting up the sky, so it's definitely challenging. Okay, so we'll try this again. And what I was going to do is go to video mode, do 4x, and okay, I'm gonna just capture. I don't think this is gonna do very well, but what is going on? Record failed? That's reassuring. But notice the video is like glitching. Let's go. I'm going to change the exposure to try to get details in Jupiter itself. And then after this, I'll return back to my normal angle because this is starting to hurt my neck. There we go. That looks good. I might even try a raw video. That's guaranteed to burn a lot of disk space. Now I don't I don't think I'll be able to do it for 3 hours. I don't think I'll be able to do it for 3 hours. Yeah. But yeah, no, it got there. It was a journey. Didn't help that I didn't click on Jupiter when I hit autofocus, so it was autofocusing on darkness, and then for whatever reason it thought 2000 was the new focus point. But yeah, I need to load this into something like AutoStackered or whatever. I'm just going to do it for a minute. That'll be a few hundred frames or a little over a minute. Because it's in raw mode, it's not going to be super... I think it's like 12 frames a second. All right, I'll leave it at that. Oh, let me hide, turn off that, and actually I need to go back and give back control. Let's see if we can do this. Go in, advanced feature, guest mode, release control. And now I should be able to go in here and claim control. And I wonder if I go into live mode, does planet mode work? Planet mode does work. At least briefly it's showing the zoomed in version. Oh, that looks, look at that. I'm double zooming. That's not bad. Although I think the video stopped. Yeah, it stopped. But for a brief moment, we saw more detail. Let's move the gain way down. Oop, too low. Yeah, it's too bad that I need to figure out that 4x mode. Because I feel like there's something there. Okay. Or maybe it's just a matter of manipulating it in software. Yeah, because it just can't quite zoom enough. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking it could be combined in post. That would be cool. Hello, Aaron. Welcome. To add memory, I don't know. I don't know if the memory, if the SSD is like soldered on the board. It might. If it's like an eMMC, maybe it is soldered. Yeah, it wasn't bad for that. I mean, especially 250 millimeter, that wasn't too bad. Oh. Oh. Well, we'll see. Hopefully it will ship. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they should have had, well, no, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say maybe they should have had a priority for people who already had the S50. Um, but that might not be fair. Yeah, so cool. Well, we got that was actually better than I expected with Jupiter. So all right. Let us see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately Saturn is it's behind a building, so I can't image Saturn right now. Unfortunately. But yeah, that's not too bad. Unfortunately, like I say, I can't zoom in anymore. I should look into that. Like doing some kind of upsample. Yeah, so what next? Let's see. I was going to try the monkey head, and I think the monkey head might actually be visible now. But that turned out nice. Let's try the monkey head. And actually, we might... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Image. Monkey head. I've been waiting for this moment. Monkey head, 60 minutes. No, I'm not going to do 60 minutes. I'll do 30 minutes. And I'm not going to do autofocus since I already went down that path on autofocus. Let's see. Let us see. Okay, it's starting. Yep. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go to live view. See what it's looking like. Should actually be clear this time. That's a cached image. And Okay, it's already showing signs of the monkey head. Now, the one on the left I set for an hour. So this will be, I mean, time on target was set to an hour, so it should be done in a few minutes. And then I will move on to something else. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna try, since the monkey head is visible. Actually, it looks like I might need to do a dark frame again on this one. And before I start this one, or start something new on this one, I'm gonna do a dark frame. And what? I'm gonna do the jellyfish, I think. But I'm gonna try a mosaic of the jellyfish. Maybe I'll do, yeah. Oh, in equatorial mode. So how will that look? So maybe something there and there, like that. Because that could be cool. Now, how long would I want to do it? Well, I'll start with, maybe I'll start on this star. Well, I'll look at the planning tool. Okay, I'll take a look. A bellman's hat? Let me see. Random. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Actually, I think I looked at one of the other ones. Oh, you're talking about the monkey hat? The monkey head? Yeah, let's, yeah. Let's see. Monkey head. Of course, they have this view of it. Yeah, that looks, I guess you could say that looks like it's got a hat on right there, I guess. Yeah, oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could see that. Re-upload. Yeah, oh no, I'll take a look at that. You placed your order on January 11th? That's amazing. No, I'm joking. I know. The rest of the world does, I think the rest of the world does it the other way. Or we do it differently. Like a lot of things here. We do things differently. Because why not? Oh, nice. Gina Astro. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so Seiko's order was placed 5 weeks ago. Almost 6 weeks. Yeah, almost 6 weeks at this point. Wait. Math is hard. Yeah, like 6 weeks ago. Oops. Bring it back. Yeah, just in time. This is going to end in like 2 minutes because I wanted to kind of take a look at this. Yeah, it's not too bad. And then some like nebulosity, because this whole thing has nebulosity, and that's what I was trying to capture. I mean, granted, it'll need some work and probably a lot more data, but it's a start. Hello, Jose. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah. Hopefully they'll ship a bunch at once. I know when the I mean, it's different. I know when the S50 came out though, I put in orders similar in time, but like it seemed like uh, different companies were getting the batches at different times. And so yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens this time with the S30. Wow. You waited 3 whole hours. No, that's awesome. I mean, if you don't get one of the first ones, there's something wrong. There's definitely something wrong. Okay, so we're down to the final frames on this one. And then I'm gonna see about doing the jellyfish with this one, maybe. I'm gonna refrain from changing windows because I want to see the final image. Oh yeah? When did you place your order, Jose? Yeah, that's still pretty impressive. 3 hours. Okay, so this is done. Excuse me. Don't know where that came from. All right, let us see what we're doing here. So we've got possibly the jellyfish nebula, but let's see if there's anything worth waiting for here. Because I feel like if I do the jellyfish, it's going to tie up. Could always do the witch's head, but that's a faint target. Or I feel like it's too faint. If I do the jellyfish, it's going to tie up the scope for a while, so maybe I don't want to do it, because especially with Orion coming... Oh, wait. I had time paused again. Dang it. Orion, yeah, maybe forget about the jellyfish, because now Orion's visible. So do I want to do M42? I mean, that's always a nice one. And I never can get enough data of M42. And in equatorial mode, the alignment is good. Wait. Oh, cellulated, it's midnight. So East Coast. Okay. Good. Early November. Oh, AliExpress. That's too bad. Yeah. It's actually, I noticed this yesterday. I was looking at the all sky camera, and this is behind, and I thought it was cool that, oh, and so here's Jupiter, here's the Hyades, here's Orion, the belt of Orion, and yeah, like there's the Orion Nebula. I mean, it's got a lot of artifacts, but it looks a little fuzzy, so yeah, it's Orion. I mean, the conditions are pretty good. Transparency is good, at least. What? That's crazy. Oh, yeah, that's a really good price. Jeez. So let's go. Let us go to... Yeah. We had a front come through. It blew all the junk out of the atmosphere, so we actually got stars. Or didn't have it. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see. Which one is that? Oh, right. Oh. Sigma Orionis. Problem is it's like lost in the glare of... Oh no, that is Sigma Orionis. It's a double star. Now, could we get that and the Horsehead in one shot? We could try. Yeah, exactly. You've clearly been watching the stream. If you, yeah, that's why there was this one night, I think it was in the spring, Wiley's site was online or on the stream, and like the conditions were even better, and there was no moon, and so I ended up going till like 4 in the morning on the live stream. It wasn't the longest live stream I've ever had, but it was the latest one because the conditions were just like the seeing and transparency were either above average or excellent. And it was like, I can't stop imaging now at this point because I was getting some surprisingly good results for here. Very surprisingly. Oh, Octob. That is wicked. Okay. So let's see if we can... See, it's near the Horsehead. But you know what? Maybe I don't focus as much on the Horsehead, but I try to get at least some of the nebulosity here. But do I want Allen attack? That just kind of blows everything out. Or do I want to do some weird framing? Or not weird, but maybe I do a framing like this. Because then I get a bit of the Horsehead at the edge. I get the Sigma Orionis. And I get some of whatever this nebulosity is down here. Yeah, on the other hand, that looks interesting. It's too bad it isn't like framed the other way, but we'll try this. We'll try this. We will try this. And I will do this for 20 minutes. We'll start with this. That's a good suggestion. I like that. I like that suggestion. So let's go, and this is going to be Sigma and Horsehead. And I'm going to use the light pollution filter. I'm going to try autofocus, and I'll do it for half an hour, and I will crank up the gain, but maybe, yeah, maybe I'll do 150. I was thinking, oh yeah, before I forget, yeah, if you haven't liked the video, like and subscribe and join the Discord, but also, yeah, we'll see, but if you live in the US, and I know I've mentioned this before, if you live in the US, if you're planning on buying an astronomy camera or any astronomical telescope or whatever new, you may want to consider buying it in the next few weeks, just in case we end up with tariffs that start increasing the price of all the telescopes. And I know I'm thinking about getting... I keep thinking about getting the Astro camera, but I may have to do like a maybe I'll do a fundraiser or something, or what do you call it? Maybe there'll be like membership. Say please become a member, and so I can buy an Astro camera. Because I think once I get that camera, I'll have... Like I have a mini PC. I thought about running it with a Raspberry Pi. I have the Raspberry Pi 5. I might... What I was going to do is set up my 75mm refractor with a new Astro camera. I've got a mount, a go-to mount. I have a Pi 5. So I was either going to use a Pi 5 or I might actually use this mini PC because I still need to re-image it with Windows. And I was going to put Nina on it And then that would be like a third scope I could have on the live stream. I'm not joking. I mean, this is actually my plan, because really all I need, I have all the pieces I need except a better camera. Like the camera I have, it's either a lousy color camera or an okay monochrome camera or a couple other cameras. So yeah, that's kind of, but yeah, like if you're planning on buying something, definitely you should consider it. And if you are, and I'm not, this isn't like if you genuinely are, I have affiliate links in the description for High Point Scientific. They're pretty good if you're US, and they also ship elsewhere. Yeah, that's just my spiel. My I need to do it more often, because we're getting to the point where yeah, if stuff sells out and then tariffs kick in, that could disrupt things a little bit. Let's go live view. Okay. So here's, I think this is it here. Yeah, so 6 blue, 1 orange, 1 brown dwarf. Don't think we'll be able to image the brown dwarf, but it looks like we're, yeah, I think all this jumble over here is that. And this is actually an interesting view of kind of the top of the Horsehead. And I intentionally framed it this way so Allen attack wasn't in the field of view to like blow it out. Let me look this up. Anyway, let me. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have clouds runtime on your S50. I mean, yeah, I think the problem is I'm not sure if people would pay for. Although I've had this conversation with Seiko, but I think generally people don't necessarily want a Bortle 9. Oops. Keep going. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, an S. Yeah. Nice. Set it up on an ASI Air and hack it to work with Alp. I mean, that is interesting. That is a thought. But I didn't want to buy. I don't have an ASI Air, and I wasn't. I guess the problem is I wasn't necessarily going to get a ZWO camera, and I think you pretty much have to have a ZWO camera with the ASI Air. Yeah, just crazy. Well, I was going to say it isn't like a general thing people want. But that said, I just need to, just out of thought. I know. Beginner's luck. Let me see. I just had a thought. I know. Everybody step away. Random Air One had a thought. What's the name? Oh my God. I wonder. I forgot about this, but I know someone who, he might have an internet connection. I'm pretty sure he has an internet connection, and he lives in Bortle 1, like a solid Bortle 1. I wonder if I could convince him to let me set up a telescope there. I think I had thought of this before, but the thought passed. But it's solidly portal 1 where he is. I know I haven't talked to you in a few years, but would you let me put a telescope in your yard? Anyway, that would be cool. Although I don't know that I'd want to put in a Seestar in a portal 1, or maybe I send a pod of stuff. Yeah. See, that's the problem with the. I'd rather. I was looking at like a player 1 camera, to be honest, or even like a tube-tech or something. I don't know. Yeah. The magic, the blue smoke was coming out. Yeah, not competing. Yeah. I'd have to do my trash can, my Astro trash can. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't. This area, it doesn't rain much. I don't know. I don't know if I should talk to him. He was going to give me some electronics last time I talked to him, so I mean, it was over 5 years ago. Well, I talked to him more recently. Well, I messaged me more recently than that, but he offered the electronics about 5 years ago. Maybe it was more. Time flies. Yeah, I still need to get the switch button. I need to do the trash can thing. Yeah. Gosh. Portal 1. Because I was like, surely I know someone. Actually, I need to go look. I might know. Actually, I just remembered someone else who might be in a Portal 3. Anyway. Oh, that's awesome. So are you in kind of the Idaho vicinity? It's been last time I was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't. Yeah, exactly. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah, definitely don't lead with the telescopes. Like, hey, man, I haven't talked to you in decades. Would you? No, how about let's meet up and would you mind hosting a telescope? No. Anyway. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's been over 25 years since. No, was it more recently? I passed through Idaho through Sandpoint probably over 20 years ago. And I went to Boise longer ago than that. And I drove around a lot. Boise, and I went over to Twin Falls, I think, if I remember correctly. It was and there's some like I mean, you would probably know the name. I mean, you would know the name of it. There was like this giant sand dune, these giant sand dunes that were there that I remember hiking and thought I was going to pass out because I was not in good shape. Not that I'm in good shape now, but I was in particularly bad shape for my age back then. So, yeah. But yeah, that's awesome. Dark sky in Idaho. I feel like so let me look this. Wait, before I do that, let's see how far. Okay, the monkey head's going to end in like 3 minutes. So let's see this. Multiple star. I need to figure out. So those are, here's a few of the components. What I need to do is see, because there's kind of, I mean, this is stacked, so what I need to do is try to figure out how to, or process it so I can bring out more detail. Or separate these more cleanly, I should say. Okay, this is 3 more minutes on the monkey head. This actually turned out, I like the monkey head nebula. I mean, it for half an hour with the moon up, that's a pretty solid result. Like, that's a very solid result. Nice. Yeah, I had I was in Wyoming for that eclipse, and it was funny. A friend of mine from college was on the other end of Wyoming. He lives in California, and it was interesting. I was like, I realized after I got home that he was I mean, it wasn't close, but we were in the same state. I mean, if I would have known, I would have probably kept going to that area, because that was, I mean, the whole state of Wyoming was pretty good for the eclipse. No complaints. Slept in the car in a Walmart parking lot in Casper, Wyoming. Good times. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Okay. Yeah, the Snake River. Are you talking about the dunes? Craters of the Moon. Yeah, I never went to Craters of the Moon. I wanted to go to Craters of the Moon, but I wasn't there long enough. Oh, fun thing about that trip. I went, I mean, this was in the 90s. I went into the what do you call it? I mean, it may not be completely unusual, but I thought it was unusual living in Texas, but I went into the Capitol, and I was just kind of wandering around, and I ended up, I don't know how it ended up happening. I ended up talking to the secretary of the governor of Idaho, and the door was open, and I could see him sitting at his desk. Like, I was like, yeah. Anyway. Like I say, living in Texas, that just seemed like a very random thing that I'm just like, oh, there's the governor of Idaho. Just working on some papers. He looks busy. I won't bother him. Anyway. Oh, that's good. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed it. Okay, this is about to end, I think. Yep. So that's done. Yeah, well, it's funny because then afterwards, see, I was at a point where I was kind of, at my current age, I probably would have gone ahead and tried, but I was still young enough that I'm just like, I can't quite bring myself to do that. But then I was talking to some people afterwards who were local, who lived in Boise, and they're like, oh yeah, I'll see him go. I see him in the morning sometimes jogging down by the river. I was like, okay, yeah, all right. I mean, sure. Like I say, living in Texas, that's not something that I'm used to. You just like, oh, just running into the governor. But it was neat. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it there. And I want to go back because I didn't get to Craters of the Moon. I wanted to go to Hell's Canyon. Didn't get there. I've been through the Sandpoint area, but I haven't really spent time up there, like, or Coeur d'Alene or something. Like, there's a few places that I've wanted to go back to. That sounds familiar. Cyrus Vance. That sounds familiar. It was a good one. Yeah, that's cool. Like I say, it was very random. It was very random. Just like, oh, hey. It's one of my, but yeah, like I say, I really enjoyed it there. Okay. Yeah, the reason one of the times I went through, the last time I went through Idaho, I was staying at a place in Montana. My dad and I went to this place. It was up near Glacier National Park. But it was in the winter. It was at an inn. So we kind of had gone through Idaho on the way there. Okay, let's find. Yeah, I'm curious about that Astro station. That is that the Tupac one? Not Tupac. Astro station. Yeah, I imagine in Colorado, right? Turf. Yeah, yeah, this one. No, not this one. Is it an Astro station? See, it's like barely got any information on it, which is bizarre. Like this thing is kind of interesting. And if the price is right, that could be that, and the fact that they support other cameras. Oh, British Columbia. Right. Wait, you're in British Columbia? Oh, driving north of Idaho, you're saying. Right. Sorry, I'm confused. Dazed and confused. Okay, so what am I looking for? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, I've traveled a decent amount over the years, but I've lived here in Texas for a long time. Okay, it's now 11:30. Wow. So actually, that was the thing. So I was thinking of doing M42 with this one, but this Sigma Orionis, I'm definitely curious about that. Now, on my list, I had M78, which might end up being challenging. I should probably do that equatorial and just get a lot more data on it. Yeah, the rosette isn't until a little later. Although is Dryer's Nebula? Wait, I haven't. Again, time. Need to fix the time. Alright. Could always do M42. Dryer's is just starting to... Oh, see that? No, that's got some emission stuff. Christmas tree is getting close to popping out. Maybe I'll just do a little bit. Is there anything I want to do on Orion? I feel like I've gotten a lot of data with Orion Nebula. Nope. But you know that maybe that's okay. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. If you're a hiker, that would be get on one of those really tall mountains. That would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I looked at it and then I'm like, nope, that's not going to work. Yeah. And that's the thing. Because as soon as I saw it, I'm like, no. God, I can't use the light pollution. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, unfortunately, I put it down on my list. The seagull isn't visible until like after 1 a.m. from, or it's not unobstructed, I should say. Because, like, this is right now. And see, it's like... Nope, not that one. Like, basically... Yeah, right there. So... Yeah, it's basically not until, like, after midnight that it finally pops up behind one of the buildings. So... Unfortunately, that one's not an option right now. Dang it. Oh, nice. That would be awesome. They're, you know, like the names, they're always so, like, I mean, like, just look right here. There's, okay, Witch Head. There's the Coal Car Cluster. There's... I mean, there's some Bellatrix. There's a Pirate Moon Cluster, Christmas Tree, Double Wedge Cluster, Pinwheel, Salt and Pepper. Some of those, but then like Broken Heart Cluster. Yeah. Mars is about to pop up. Flaming Star. What do I want to do? Yeah, it is. But it like Wiley Sight said, it does kind of look like. Oops, not there. It does kind of look like a seagull. Wait. Great bird, dolphin, skull and crossbones. There. So if you look at it in this view, so like this is the wing, these are the wings, this is the head, the tail. So it's kind of like a seagull. And then there's not too far away, there's where was it? The dolphin head. That's one I want to image at some point. Yeah. That doesn't, this view doesn't show it, but maybe this one does. Yeah, this one. No, that doesn't show it. Yeah, this shows it a bit better. So that's kind of like a dolphin head. So yeah. I mean, like, let's see what to image. Oh, nice. Oh, Leo triplet. Oh, yeah. I was just thinking about that recently, and I'm like, I don't think I could see it unobstructed until like after 3 a.m. Yeah. That's funny. The seagull. So far away. Nice. Alpha Centauri. Let's see. I don't know. Alpha. Oh. No. What? No, that's not right. No, wrong constellation. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be an option. Oh, and that's too far south, right? I think that's too far south. Yeah, oil and dolphin head. Or, oh, oil. O2 in dolphin head. Yeah, cool. Sea turtle? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's look up turtle at least. There is a turtle nebula. Is there a seashell galaxy sea robin cluster? Don't see any sea turtle. There's just a turtle. Turtle nebula. Again, that is a very tiny thing. It's a planetary nebula. So that might not be a good. Plus it's below the horizon now. All right. Back to my keyhole in the sky. I mean, I could almost wait for the... No, I'll do that with equatorial. Do I want to do the dolphin head? That looks... It looks like, well, like Seiko said, it's it's O2, so you could use an O2 filter, I guess. Yeah, turtle nebula, and so, yeah, it's that sounds reasonable given it's so far below the horizon. Angel nebula. You know what? Should I try that? Because I remember one night I imaged it thinking I wouldn't get much, and I got something, but it maybe on if I have these kind of conditions but without the moon, maybe I'll try it. Where was that? I don't know. What the heck? I'll do Orion, or maybe I'll do Running Man. Center on the Running Man. Yeah, I'll do the Running Man. Yeah. Yeah. On the Angel Nebula. Yeah, Stimpy. Do it. Yeah. Stimpy, you idiot. I remember that show. So yeah, let's do the Running Man. Because I'm always imaging the Orion Nebula. I don't spend enough time on the Running Man. So I will do Running Man. I'll do light pollution. Do I want to do? Yeah, I'll do light pollution. I'll do half an hour. Yeah. Maybe I'll do autofocus too, because the temperature has been dropping. Oh, I forgot I had a water. No, I think I only did that for half an hour. The Omega or Sigma Orionis and the Horsehead. So if that is correct, it should be about to stop. In which case, we'll point this at something else. I'm looking forward to, you know, a few weeks from now when all these targets are earlier in the evening, so I can start immediately imaging them. Yeah, I mean, the rosette turned out really well. Yeah. I mean, I do have the buy me a coffee, but I'm not as prominent. Again, I don't do as good of a job at selling it, or promoting it, I should say, not selling it, promoting it. But if you want to buy me a coffee, I do have the buy me a coffee link, or I have all the things: Patreon, YouTube channel membership, all the stuff. Okay, so this did finish. So let us go find out the next. So that one's going to Running Man. Now, what did I say I wanted to do with the equatorial one? Because I'm kind of aiming for something that's what was I going to aim? There was something. Let me look at my notes. Maybe I was probably gonna do the Christmas tree, which I don't know if it's visible yet. I mean, problem is this isn't 100% accurate, so I'll try. The worst that could happen is it won't be able to it won't be able to plate solve, and then I'll know. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the framing I want. Just trying to keep it consistent. Image and that and light pollution. Do I want more light? Yeah, I want more, because there is some reflection nebulosity in there, but the dominant stuff is the emission. I'll do half an hour, and I'll do gain, and actually I'm gonna just what am I doing here? Sorry, I've got to go. I was gonna do a dark frame, another dark frame here, since it's gotten a lot colder. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Doesn't hurt. And then once that's done, then I'll go ahead and go to the I'll go ahead and start imaging the Christmas tree nebula, which I had read somewhere. It was something about it was discovered the day after Christmas tree cluster. Yeah, I forget. It looks like, yeah. Anyway, you see things and you can't believe everything you read on the internet. All right, so Dark Library is running. Oh, I forgot. Let's go look at Running Man with the Orion Nebula kind of shoved to the side unceremoniously. Okay, dark is done. Let's go back to image. Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Do I want to do 120? What's the temperature outside? No, I'll do 150. I'll do 150. YOLO. Why not? That's true. That is a thought. I could. Yeah. Yeah, I should do that. I should automate it. Automate. I need to up my game. Or it's more a matter of just not forgetting. Automate. All right. Play. Let's just go look at live. Maybe it just hasn't started yet. Okay, it's still plate solving. Oh, right. That's right. I forgot. This might not even work because it might not have cleared the roof. And given that it's still plate solving, that's not, that is not a good sign. So I might go ahead and stop this. Just temporarily. Yeah, one thing is, yeah, anyway, this is going along nicely. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I need to set up something like that. Some kind of bot. But wait. Why isn't this stopping? Okay, now it's stopping. Yeah, it didn't we'll try again shortly. Let's see what the state is. Okay. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. I see some wispy. I don't think that's the moon. I think that's actually some wispy cloud. Maybe? We'll know once it moves. If it moves. I mean, to be fair, the conditions have been pretty good so far, so... yeah. Yeah, it's not a whole bunch, it's just a little thin cirrus. Yeah. That's okay. Okay, let's see if I can figure out what stars we can actually see here. So, yeah, you really, Orion's like kind of shifted out of the way. Is that... Oh, that must be Pollux. Is that Castor and Pollux? This must be Castor and Pollux. And so that must be Alhena. And then you see these two. And then it's close. I think the Christmas tree cluster would be right around here. So theoretically, it should be able to get to it. Theoretically. Yeah. Maybe I'll try again. Just force it. But meanwhile, this is only 8 minutes of data. It's and I'm gonna do 30 minutes, so that should look good. And I'll probably wrap the stream up at that point. It's Wednesday, and it'll be after midnight, so yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm lost in the moment again. Okay, it got one and dropped one, so we'll see. Let's look at it. And of course, this is the cached one, so. Okay, it's got 2 frames, so it should update. Okay. I don't know what happened before, why I was having a hard time, or taking a while plate solving, but looks unobstructed, so that's good. So this will go for half an hour. Why is it dropping frames? Strange. It is like dropping like crazy. How's this one doing? Meanwhile, this one's doing great. It is only dropping frames. It got 2 frames off, and now it's just dropping. Very weird. Oh, and then it finally got a 3rd one just as I was stopping it. Very strange. So let's maybe figure out one other, since the Christmas tree isn't give us a lump of coal. Mixing metaphors, I guess. It is. Yeah, I don't want to do the rosette because I feel like I really need to do a mosaic for that. Yeah, the other things I have on my list aren't until much later. I mean, like an hour later. Oh, another thing I was kind of excited to see. I mean, it's visible for other people earlier, but because of the obstructions I have, I saw like M101 and M51 are high enough for me to image after 2 or so in the morning. So that'll be nice to be able to image those again. Not that I'm going to be up till 2, not today. Gosh, what would be? We did the monkey head, didn't do the jellyfish because I wanted to do mosaic, and I would have needed to, I want to give enough time on that one. Let's look back in this area. Oh, wait. Again, I keep forgetting to adjust the time. Yeah, so the Christmas tree. I don't know why it's failing. Oh. Oh, no. Great bird cluster. there anything down here that would be worth imaging? That's not quite visible yet. The beehive. My pathologically bad skies. I mean, maybe I just try doing the Christmas tree again. Let me just try doing the Christmas tree again, like just rerunning the schedule to see. Like that looks fine. Let's see, schedule. Let's go ahead and yeah, let's try that. Maybe it'll have better luck the second time. Yeah, sometimes it does that where it just doesn't cool. All right. And again, dropped frame. First frame is dropped. Maybe it got out of alignment a bit. Oh yeah? The seagull? Or the rosette? The seagull? Is that, it's like the location's cursed or something? See, look at this. Speaking of dropping stuff. Yeah, that's so weird. I don't know why I'm dropping a lot. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try an experiment here. I'm gonna clear it out. Wait, what is happening? Let me try. Let me clear this out. And I'm gonna try imaging it. No. I'm gonna try imaging this. So frustrating. Okay, we'll try imaging this. I'm not going to turn on the light pollution filter, and I'm not going to crank up the gain as much. I'll do it for 30 minutes, and if this doesn't work, I don't know. The one on the right has 11 more minutes. So, not Spider Nebula Christmas tree. Well, this is Christmas tree cluster cone nebula fox fir nebula. So it's a Christmas tree cluster, not the Christmas tree nebula. But it's it's also the cone or fox fir nebula, which is kind of. Oh, I forgot to start it. So let's see. It's, I mean, I won't get the red nebulosity, but I'll get some of the. At least I just want to see if it's the location it's having an issue. Oh, in the live view. That is a symptom of, yeah. The problem is, like, it was showing incorrect on the status as well. And, yeah, I know Wiley's site was looking at fixing the underlying cause of that. Claims it's working. But it's not imaging. It's doing that again where it's very strange. Oh, yeah, below. Get it fixed eventually, yeah. All right. Meanwhile, this is doing nice. Running Man. I mean, for Bortle 9 with the moon up. Yeah, it's not one frame and one drop, so no, I'm cutting my losses on this one. Let me find another target. Okay, that's all not visible. I don't know. Maybe I don't find another target for this one, since this one's almost done. And this one's doing great. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see what Messier. Okay. Yeah. Where's M108? Oh, I did image this, I think. I think I was able to image this. Yeah. Let me try that again. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I tried imaging this and it's M. What was it again? It was M97 and 108. Let me try that. I'll do that. I'll do 20 minutes on that just to have something. M97, M108. And we'll see if this works. If it doesn't, then the scope got out of alignment or something, which isn't completely surprising because it's kind of, I set it up kind of janky, but I see on the other live view that there's, yeah, some more cirrus. Okay. Yeah, see, it says spider here. Huh. Interesting. stopping. I think this one might be in a weird state. Hmm. 20 minutes, 120. Wow. That's so weird. Okay, is this... Definitely see some of the cirrus coming in. It was so clear earlier. Is this even moving? Okay. Yeah, it's a little confused internally. Not the Seestar, but the software. So I might just go ahead and how much longer does this one have? 3 minutes. I might go ahead and just restart it and just what? Okay. So this is looking fine. I'll have to manually stop this, but that's okay. And then this one, that's interesting. So I will submit that, see if it works this time. Will it actually move? Yep, it's starting to move. And yeah, the cirrus is really coming through, or whatever that cloud, that high clouds are. Alright. Yep, so now it's pointing kind of, hopefully it's not pointing at this one. It almost looks like it's pointing at the other telescope. No, good. It has a clear view. That's good. And since I stopped and restarted, I can leave this one on the right. Since I stopped and restarted the software and the schedule was lost, I can just let this run for a bit longer. Which is fine. I'm still getting more detail. Yeah. Just trying to figure out how much, where it's even. unless the coordinates ended up off, which is quite possible. Or not. Yeah. Sometimes the framing doesn't end. Oh, you know what? I think that's what happened. Because the schedule had not, was still, yeah. J2000 wasn't clicked. So it's shifted, so I could probably stop that at any point then, because that one's going to be kind of junk, because it was supposed to, yeah, I know why that happened, but that's okay. I think that's the galaxy, but I was wanting to also get M97 in there, so it's fine. So I'm going to just stop this. And it isn't dropping like crazy, so I think it was just that whatever happened, something happened, I don't know. But yeah, I think I might call it a night at that. It's after midnight. I need to get up in the morning. And now I won't be having a live observing stream. Well, it's going to be cloudy for several days, maybe. I mean, although there's the slimmest chance that it might actually be okay tomorrow evening, but I'm not banking on that because it looks like, well, let's see. Oh no, see, look, there's going to be clouds all around. I doubt that's actually going to work out. So the next time won't be for a week, till maybe Tuesday, but probably not till Thursday next week. But I will be doing, I might not do it Friday. Maybe I'll do it Saturday, a live photo processing stream, or maybe I'll work on something else related to the Seestar. I don't know. I guess it depends. But at the very least, maybe do some photo processing, maybe some other stuff. Maybe Friday, maybe Saturday. But we'll play it by ear. But if you haven't joined the Discord server, join the Discord and like and subscribe the video, because that does help the channel a lot. I always feel like a broken record, but like Seiko said, I need to have a bot. Have a bot do my bidding. Let's see, yeah. So I think, yeah, so I think I'll leave it at that. Wait, did I stop the, did I stop? Nope, I haven't stopped this one. But this was almost half an hour of integration time. It's not too bad. I think combined with some other data, it'll be, or just even processing it after the fact, I think it'll be good. Only one drop frame, which is pretty good for an alt-azimuth. But yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. And thanks everybody for joining. And I will see you in the next one. And let's see if the stream end actually works. See you next time. Thanks. Bye.